Good evening. Welcome to Prestige Encounters. My name's Noah, and I'll be taking over for this evening. And welcome to our one-shot. Tentatively titled, definitely titled, A Night at the Inn. Please welcome our 6 heroes for the evening. Sarkos.
Sorry.
That's him. And Justin, our opera hero.
Greetings.
Greetings. We've got Katamara down there, looking fierce.
Hello.
And of course, Nason, whose camera is not working at the moment. She is. Of course, we also have joined ordinarily Shot Copperstone on our stream.
Hello.
And old Johnny Cannonballs. Who's
Hi guys.
Ember, old Johnny Cannonballs. So we're going to learn a lot about these characters as we go, but first of all, we have a few announcements. Sarkos, why don't you take it away?
Absolutely. So Midnight Syndicate has a album called Live Shadows coming out, and it's actually, I believe, very soon. They will be, the whole album is their music at live events. So recordings from their live events, their concerts. This is the busiest year that Midnight Syndicate has ever had. So go to midnightsyndicate.com or use the command !syndicate in our chat right now. There is one there for some more information. Thank you.
Totally amazing music. I use them all the time in my games.
So good. So moody.
Hmm.
Wonderful. All right. Ember / old Johnny Cannonballs, what do you got to say for yourself?
Well, there's a block game that exists called Minecraft, and there was recently an update, and Minecraft got updated to 1.17. We here at Prestige Gaming Community have a Minecraft server. It's a grief protection server, so you can log on, save all your items into like a protected space. Nobody can mess with your stuff. We're waiting for Paper MC to push out a new update for the 1.17. They are currently on their beta version of the 1.17. Once a stable version of that comes out, we'll be updating our server, and you can come join us. Fresh new world. You can join us at mc.pgc.gg. Have some fun playing some blocks.
Wonderful. And of course, if ever you decide you'd like to catch us when we're not streaming live, you can of course catch us on YouTube, and we're also available as a podcast. Apparently, you can find us on Spotify and Google Music and any of the other places where podcasts are downloaded. In any event, look for us, Prestige Encounters. That's the name. Now, I think without further ado, can I get a sound up?
A few more announcements.
Oh, we do. Yes.
Mr. Drake. So we have 1 week left for our Pride collection on Redbubble. All proceeds for the Rolled with Pride initiative goes to the Trevor Project, which empowers and saves LGBTQ plus lives. All those designs feature very inclusive designs, whether you're transgender, non-binary, queer, all of those things are represented in our designs. And they're made by artists here in our community as well. So support some artists, support LGBT people for Pride Month. And lastly, if you go to foundfamiliar.com/prestige encounters, you can get 10% off your coffee order with the code prestige at checkout. So that's all I had. That's it.
Oh, wonderful. Look at that. Service with a smile.
Do we still have our Lich Please shirt
We
available?
do. We still have the Lich Please shirt. It's
Oh my
one
god,
of the
it's such a
earlier
good
design-
shirt.
Yeah. Her name, the drag queen Lich's name is Frisia Bones. So be sure to check her out.
Amazing.
I gotta work that into a burlesque act sometime. Okay. Now, if you're a regular follower of the stream, you'll know a few of our faces, of course, and if you're not, then you won't know any of us. I understand we have a few of our own friends around, but I wonder if perhaps we can do a little introduction now. Especially while people get settled. Sarkos, perhaps just could you give us just a brief introduction of who you are and your own experience with D&D?
All right, so my name is Salkos. I am the DM of our main campaign, Prestige Encounters. I actually got started in D&D about a year ago when I went to C2E2 in Chicago and met the cast of Critical Role, and I also sat down with a Wizards of the Coast DM, and they made my first character with me. And I was like, okay, this is something I definitely have to get into. And so my first time ever playing D&D was running my own session as a DM. So
Nice.
I'm always happy to play a character for the third time ever as a one shot. So here I am.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, why don't you go ahead, like Unclean? Tell us a little bit about your experience. Like you've been
Sure.
playing for a little while, right?
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Justin Smerd. I'm a classically trained opera singer, actor, voice actor, yada yada. I've been playing D&D since I was 16 years old. I used to be a DM for my small group of friends, running version 3.5. But I've been playing D&D proper 5e for just about a year. When Critical Role went on hiatus last year during the pandemic, I said, I need me some Wildmount. So I started a game, Critters Who Roll, based with some island players. I've got 3 of them here, Kat, Noah, Nason. Yeah, and we have a lot of fun. And it's just nice to get into that role. So I think we're not the only people here who have been brought back to D&D or brought to D&D by Critical Role. Represent.
For real. Thank you. How about you there, Johnny Cannonballs? You want to tell us a little about your D&D experience?
Yeah, sure. So I didn't actually know about D&D growing up. I knew it was something my dad had played like back in the 80s.
Cool, Dad.
I never really knew about it, but I did grow up reading the books that he read, everything from the Forgotten Realms. And about 5 years ago, a friend of mine was like, "Hey, let's play some D&D." I was like, "I don't know anything about D&D," and I started looking into it, and it turns out I knew like everything about D&D. So I've been playing for 5 years. I've been doing a couple of campaigns. I think this is like my 4th or 5th campaign that I've been playing in. I've been doing this for about a year and a half or so. I've got another ongoing campaign. I'm running through Dungeons of the Mad Mage right now, about to hit the 23rd floor, and if you know what Dungeon of the Mad Mage is, that's the last floor. You get to fight Hallister. So yeah, just been doing the thing for about 5 years, been around the culture my entire life.
Amazing. Yeah, he's our power gamer wizard there, Justin.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, Kat, who are you?
I'm Kat. I'm Noah's partner. I point to your icon as if you're right there. I recently celebrated my first year with D&D a couple of weeks ago, Justin?
Yep.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, yeah. So I've always been like D&D adjacent, I want to say. Like, I have hello, Kat. I have a lot of friends who are into it, and I love storytelling and I love acting, but I've never done it up until last year, when the pandemic kind of had us all stuck at home with nothing to do, and Justin was running a game, and he and Noah invited me along, and it's been super fun ever since, and now I play it like 3 nights a week. So it's escalated very quickly. But yeah, that's me.
Oh, and you've really taken to it so well. I'm so proud.
I also, one thing that D&D has allowed me to do, I'm 5'3", and so far every single character of mine has been like 7+ feet tall. So I'm living out my tall person dream.
I was hoping you were going to go the opposite
fail.
direction and be like, they're all gnomes and dwarves and halflings.
Yeah.
No, I tend towards the big beastly women.
Cool. Shada, playing Joiner Whitestrand for today. Are you there? And would you like to tell us a little bit about your D&D so far?
Yeah. I haven't been playing D&D for very long, maybe like a year and a half now, but I think I've been in a lot of on and off campaigns with my friends. You know how that ends up being. Not everybody's schedules line up. They end up shutting down. It's always sad, but D&D has been a big outlet for the fact that I'm an artist, so I like designing a lot of characters. And giving them a story through D&D always helps. And I love the game itself. Like, it has become one of my favorite hobbies over the past, like, year and a half. It's so great.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a genuine pleasure to play with you, and I can tell there's so much enthusiasm that you bring to the table every week. So that's awesome.
Thank
Well,
you.
Also, he's a resident child, so a year and a half is like a fifth of his lifetime.
I know, it's a huge amount. Nathan, I can see you're skulking in the dark there. Do you want to tell me about your D&D, and also what are you doing in the dark? Getting into the mode.
You're muted, man.
His mic is muted. I don't think it's working.
Oh yeah, we can't hear you at all. Okay, I'm gonna fill in. So Nathan there is he's like a secret troll. He's currently on my stairs in my house. He's I managed to bring him into the game that Justin over there is running. So this will be it'll be my pleasure to run my buddy Nathan over there through this game. We are in an improv troupe together, and he is a very good improviser and my frequent scene partner. So I'm very happy to bring him aboard. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah, cool. While Nathan works on that, I think we're gonna begin. Unless there's anything else. No? 3, 2, 1.
Hello. Oh, hey, we gotta go now.
There you are. Okay. You're skulking. Okay, anything you'd like to add?
Well, I'm very new to D&D. I only just had my 6-month anniversary with the campaign we're doing
Very sweet.
last month. But it has been quite an experience, and I every week just can't wait to get back into it. So I'm really excited to constantly play and meet new characters and go on adventures.
Yeah. Is there a reason you're on the stairs and not in the living room?
The gentleman doing the show in the other room could hear me, so
Oh. Well, okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Keep rocking in the
how about that back room behind you? Can I hide in there?
Yeah, you can do that.
No, why don't you just let him be in the office with you?
Excuse me.
Oh.
Momentarily.
No?
No. How about you two hang
Gotta
out?
look behind the screen. No cheating, no, Nathan.
Right.
Okay, cool. All right. Close your eyes, everyone, for about 5 seconds.
Okay, I'll play along.
Okay.
Dark Forest. Each of you has been traveling for quite some time. You've lost track. And you were so sure that you'd left enough time that you'd make it to the nearest settlement before sundown, and yet, peeking out over the tops of the trees, you can see the reddening sky, the approaching clouds, the dark. It's getting to be nighttime a lot sooner than you expected. Fog filling the air ahead of you. The trees reach out like so many fingers jutting out of the ground. Joiner Whitestrand, as you've been traveling along, you've had the occasion to partner up with a couple of old men, Johnny Cannonballs and Elvire Creekhip. While you've been together for some time, you don't know each other too well, but well enough that you trust each other's company as you sojourn through the woods. And Joiner, if you could describe your character, please.
Joiner is a tall, porcelain-colored tiefling, like very, very pale white, and he has cracks along his skin that are filled with gold, or seem to be. His eyes are bright gold, and he wears chainmail armor. It's very regal looking. His horns form what looks to be a crescent moon. And he has the symbol of enchantment magic on his forehead.
Fascinating. and your two traveling companions, both much older men. One of them stoops over, his body just about managing to maintain him on the trip. Elvire and Creekhip, would you please describe your character?
Yes, so Elviren is a very, very old human wizard around the age of 80. He has long, straight gray hair and a gray beard to match. He wears white robes that are stained with various colors of food from like dribbling soup and tapioca pudding. He leans heavily on a birch staff with an aquamarine tip, and the light, the very faint light that emanates from it, flickers like a light bulb going out. The seams of his robe and the bottoms of it are tattered and torn from being dragged for a very long. Some people know who he is. He was once a hero of a wizard who saved a town from a flood, but since then he's kind of fallen out of grace with his age and faded into the history books. And he has astral patterned slippers that he shuffles along the ground with.
His star slippers.
Yes.
And as he walks, they appear to lift him just ever so slightly along the ground, giving him perhaps a grace that his years would otherwise not allow.
Yep, that is 100% correct.
And rounding out the trio, an old man, wizened storyteller's face. Johnny Cannonballs, could you describe your character?
Absolutely. Johnny Cannonballs is a very nondescript old man, kind of guy that you would see hanging around like by a dumpster trying to find some food, like long, ratty, gray hair, just unkempt beard, clothes just like they look like they could have been green at some point, maybe blue, but they're just gray now. Very not a well kept man. His hands seem like leather. His face looks like probably one too many days in the sun. Looks like is just a man that the world has given up on. But you sit down and you listen to him for a little bit, and you might find something interesting there.
Wonderful. As it happens, you had the occasion to meet one another at a tavern several miles back, and deciding that it was safer to stick together, you've done so. However, off in the distance you hear the sound of wolves. You're fairly sure that if you continue along this path, you'll get to where you're going. But as it is, night has descended. And as you creep forward, I'd like all three of you, please, to make perception checks.
God. You said perception? Okay.
Perception.
That would be a 27 or 24. Sorry.
15.
8.
8. Okay. So, while you're strolling along, at some point, unfortunately, Elviren, as you peek around to catch a glimpse of the sun gently glimmering down to below the horizon, a thorny branch whips into your face, scratches, leaving marks across. It hurts.
Oh,
Stings.
that really hurts. My eyes aren't what they used to be. Excuse me, young man. I just need to sit down on this rock for a moment. He sits down.
Joiner, it strikes you that this old man, he's in need of help. What do you do?
Joyner's gonna walk over to said old man and offer his elbow to walk with.
Thank you. The old knees aren't what they used to be. Yeah, thank you, young man. And he's gonna take a copper piece and put it in his palm. Very, very nice.
At that moment, Johnny, you hear footsteps. It's barely perceptible, just over the limit of hearing, but you can hear them just echoing faintly down the path. Someone's coming. It's the crack of branches. Something's moving up ahead.
Oi, lad. Be on your guard. There's something up there. And I just smack Joyner way too hard. Hard enough that I hope he drops, what is his name? Cricket?
Cricket.
Yeah.
What was that for?
Up there. Don't you hear it? Up there, lad. Up there.
Oh,
Open your eyes, open your ears.
he's gonna
Point him,
make a
point, point him in the direction of where the sound is coming from.
Johnny, as you listen out in the direction that Johnny's pointing, you can just about make out a couple of figures approaching from another road. It appears that though the fog has been hiding it, as you've been getting closer, you are approaching a crossroads. Two figures walking along the other road. Jocelyn, would you describe your character and what they see as they see you?
Absolutely. Jocelyn is a half elf. We'll call him a bard for now. Still around 6 feet tall, short cropped hair, interesting for an elf or a half elf, not trying to hide his half elven heritage. Bright, shimmering blue eyes, very handsome. His clothing looks tattered, road worn. He has a lute strapped over his back, and he's trying to be somewhat stealthy, but not really. Looks fairly put together, at least confident in himself, but again, not an easy mark on the road.
I would say strikingly handsome. He's a strikingly handsome half-elf man, and walking next to him, also another strikingly half-elf man. It seems playing very much into racial stereotypes for this evening. Zoran, would you describe your character, please?
Zoran is a 6'1" half elf as well. He has slight greenish hue to his skin, long dark black hair in a braid, and a large beard on front. He's wearing a fully black, almost leathery cloak with a few straps on the front, except for one sleeve is missing. And on it you see markings that look that of almost like a skeleton arm on top. And when you don't directly look at it, it almost looks like it's moving, but if you look at it, it's perfectly still.
It's been a few days since you met, but you like each other well enough that you trust each other's company on the road. But as you venture forward, you can distinctly hear voices up ahead. Sounds of old men grumbling. The chink of armor, and voices hushed, as though they've heard something. You, perhaps.
Should we be worried or just proceed forward?
Well, I mean, it's just a couple of fucking old guys. I don't know if we need to be worried about it.
Listen, I don't trust anyone these days, all right?
Well, I don't either, but I got Betsy here, and he slaps his hand crossbow. And, dagger, dagger, dagger. I'm ready to go if we need to.
All right, your fancy tricks, we get it. Oh, fine, let's be cautious.
Let's just, make ourselves known as we're approaching. We don't want to scare the old codgers. Toss a coin to your bard now.
I swear, if you sing that one more time.
I'm sorry, it's catchy. It's been stuck in my head ever since I heard it back in the last town.
Yes, and it's been stuck in my head because you won't stop singing it.
Well,
By now, you're very much within earshot of the three. Do you approach? They look at you.
Give him an up nod.
What the heck of you?
Give him a half up nod, just like go about your business.
You see
I'm going to look at Mr. Johnny. I'm like, now where are your manners? Hello, fair travelers. I am Elvira Creek, and perhaps you've heard of me. We have about 10 minutes until sunfall, and I hear wolves in the distance. Perhaps we could share our stories as we travel
Listen to
along
this old fool.
road.
I heard the wolves. This fool got hit by thorns. Thorns to the face. Really, creek hip.
I knew it, and I was just trying to provide some comedic
You
relief.
had to sit down. What is wrong with you?
Money,
Settle down, wise ones. But how can we be so sure that these two are safe to approach?
Well,
Look
because if
at
we
them,
weren't, we would have
son.
killed you already, obviously. I mean,
I-
come on.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh, there's no need to be like that, I don't think.
Zoran steps forward like, I don't think you want to find that out.
Hey, simmer down.
Off in the distance, you hear a distant cry. A scream for help.
Yeah. Great. Well, can't exactly leave these old codgers to themselves. Come along then, I guess.
Perhaps we should see who needs our assistance.
As it happens, as you watch up the road, it appears to be emanating from the road ahead, where it seems both of you are headed. You're now meeting at a crossroads point, and just further along, echoes are emanating. Now we're going to cut away just for a moment. Magpie,
Yes.
make a perception check, please.
Yes. I don't know what she sounds like yet. Perception. Very well. Oh shoot. I rolled it. I don't know.
Gotcha.
This is
Does
why I
that not
like
show up?
Rock, I never let you down.
gotcha.
There we go.
You're at 16. Wonderful.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, you've been traveling for some time, a little off the road, trying to avoid as best you can any trouble. You know how they might treat you if they find you. However, the growls emanating from the fog encroaching are a little unsettling. You think perhaps you may find safety further towards the road. And as you draw closer, you hear voices. Human, elven, humanoid. What do you do?
I could climb a tree.
All right.
I could climb a tree, but then
Oh, sorry, that was the thought process. Please continue.
I could climb a tree, but then I'd be in a tree. And then there'd be wolves underneath me, which maybe might not be a good idea. But there are voices over there that don't sound particularly friendly. I should be moving while I'm talking. And then she realizes that she should be, kind of making ground. And where was the closest noise that she heard? Like, what direction is the closest noise that she's most recently heard?
You heard a wolf sound. It seemed behind you, and yet with the fog now gathering around you, it feels like sound itself is playing tricks with you. The direction it's hard to stay. It could be a great distance. It could be right behind you, just waiting to pounce.
Quick question, DM.
Yes, please.
Is she saying all of this out loud?
Yes, she is.
Can we hear this? I could go up the tree, or I'd be stuck in the tree by the wolves.
You're,
Yep.
you're
yeah.
a fair distance away. Yeah, yeah. You can hear You can hear very faintly, just off in the distance, a little voice just sounding from the fog, pondering what to do with itself. And as she approaches the road, drawn perhaps to the sound of safety, would you describe your character, please, Magpie? What do they see
So-
as you approach?
You'll see a particularly small goblin with yellowish green skin and eyes that are kind of yellow around the outside and orange on the inside. Kind of cat eye shaped. She's got very long ears, with piercings all the way along, various different shiny things. Some of them joined together with chains. She's got kind of hair that was once free flowing and is now just like some kind of convenient mats around her head. And she's got various things kind of strapped to her. Tools, weapons, things that might be little grenades, who knows. And she is, as far as you can tell, completely in her own world, unaware that she's about to bump into anybody.
Humans, half-elves, tiefling, as you've been talking, a goblin, decked out in weaponry, armed to the teeth it seems, is now approaching you, seemingly oblivious to your presence. What do you do?
I could just climb the tree. Why don't I just climb the tree?
You see, back in my day, we couldn't just use as many cantrips as we wanted. We had to save those for when the time was necessary.
Joiner's gonna take his hammer and slam it against his shield.
You hear
I'm just gonna wave
crash.
politely, like, hello.
And you look up to see a half-elf smiling, waving at you.
Devastatingly handsome half-elf, thank you.
Devastatingly handsome half-elf. The
I'm
air seems
getting,
to ripple around him with a handsomeness.
I'm getting behind the guy with the shield and just kind of pushing him forward.
I'm gonna flick my staff until the light spell takes hold in the gemstone.
Oof. Oh, rough on the dark vision there, but thanks.
My eyes aren't what it is. And he like points at it and goes, "Ooh, what a small little creature you are."
Yes, but don't underestimate me. She just like immediately, like just like a chihuahua.
Whoa,
Like-
whoa, whoa. Easy. We're not racist half-elves. You're a goblin, it's fine. We're heading to the inn.
What a racist would say. I'm
I
not sure I
think this
trust
one's racist, and I push Joiner a little bit forward.
What was that?
You heard me.
Off to your right, you hear very distinctly, just it seems just within about 20, 30 feet or so, that call, that voice. And vicious growls. The growls of wolves, canines, barks, growls, howls, hungry, slathering jaws.
I'm gonna lean over to my geriatric companion, be like, that was this one.
Okay, I'd like to use an action to have my glamored armor just turn jet black. So go into pure stealth mode here.
You watch as this half-elf's armor just seems to go from its original color to just a perfect, seamless black, like just black as the shadows. He almost seems to melt away. Make a stealth check, please.
Where did it go?
And I'll pull down my, my Dread Pirate Roberts half mask on the top there. Just to like add. Oh, rolled sleight of hand. That's not stealth. Here we go. Sorry.
Oh, it's the same. I'll take the 18. It's the same modifier. I'll take the 18. Wonderful. You seem to melt into the darkness. You step under the shadow of a tree and seem to disappear.
Zoran is going to very quickly hop his way off towards the nearest set of bushes and prepare himself for sneaky time.
Okay, please. You may also make a stealth check, please.
Okay.
Magpie would like to climb.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Where did they go?
And so humans, tieflings, you as you were listening out for the sound of danger, the half elves are no longer there. Magpie, make an athletics check, please.
Okay.
I did not notice them leave.
These children are so disrespectful. What are they doing with their lives?
What?
Hey,
children?
you lad! And he slaps the paladin on the back again. Where did they go?
There's an abrupt crashing sound and the snap of twigs as right next to you the goblin appears to have attempted to climb to the tree, and it's just the mess of equipment strapped to its poor little body just gets hopelessly trapped in the twigs, and it slides down again slowly. Lands with an inelegant thump on the forest floor.
Never mind, I found one. Where are the other two?
Terrible.
Zoran's gonna throw like a twig in his direction.
This reminds me of a time I was walking through a forest with an elven circus.
So I'd like to stealth in and try to find the source of the problem, if I may.
Please make a perception roll.
I would like to be loud and bolsterous with my geriatric
6.
friend to try and
Wonderful.
distract whatever is haunting us.
You may make a performance check, please.
Uh,
I think as I go to stealth away, I'm just sort of like really distracted by the goblin cannonball falling out of the tree.
Yeah,
I'm going to extinguish the
19.
light off of my staff and cast it onto one of the goblin's tools.
Oh, a little
Shuffle
light.
up,
You're
just
casting a
like-
light cantrip.
So the light is focused on them and not on me.
She does not like this. She instantly is like,
And as you do so, Magpie, you turn and you look to see two distinctive, shiny little eyes staring just a few feet away
I knew
Mhm.
I
right
shuffled
back
light.
at you. And you look and you see another set of eyes right next to it.
she's going to.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, go on. Please.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
She's not. This is not Elabor though. She's not about to try and tame them. She is gonna try climbing the tree again. She's
Okay.
just yeah. She's just gonna fucking scarf
Make
her.
one more athletics check, please.
Will do. I can if she make. Hold on. Can I do an acrobatics check if she does
Please
like?
describe to me how she acrobatically attempts to.
I
climb
will.
this tree.
I will. So she has a OG Batman grappling hook, just like a sharp thingy on a rope. Yep, and she's just gonna and try and get it onto the tree. And if successful, is gonna just do like a running, like run with the rope in hand, and then just fucking try and like run up the tree. I guess is what I had in mind.
Darling, do me a favor and make an acrobatics check.
I will. 24.
Okay, startled by the sight of the beast in front of her, you quickly swirl your grappling hook, which is already attached to a rope, because by God, you will be prepared, and you fire it blindly up into the tree branches, and it happens to catch on something, and just as quickly, you just swing your way up. Okay, and so now you are very quickly scampering up the tree, the tree, one branch to another, hopping as you go. You see more glittering eyes approaching from the same direction.
No.
The light
I would
is
like everyone,
still on
please,
her.
to roll initiative.
Yay!
Great.
Done.
Do we have like
She's trying to out
map?
light.
We have like token.
Do you have a battle map?
Oh yes, of course. Let me give you a visual.
Wonderful.
I rolled a 21.
Brilliant. Please, if you could, click on your token and roll that initiative. 21, I'll do that for you.
No, my last
I'll
one.
have that for you.
Okay, it's just about the same as the one I pre-rolled because I knew it was coming. But I should know. Always wait for when the DM tells you to roll. Rookie
should know
player
that.
mistake. As the forever
Then-
DM, I should know that.
So,
It's
Did I
okay, Jeff.
manage
It's
to
fine
like
with it here.
distract them and like focus them towards me? Did my performance work or?
It did, in fact. It's absolutely attracted attention. In fact, as you turn around, you can see more glittering eyes approaching from you, like your direction.
hold on, I'm
Through the trees.
I originally got a 19, but I didn't add, so I'm just gonna reroll it.
Cool. Okay. All right.
Hmm?
Cat.
Cool. Yeah. I believe that's you, Cat.
I
you're good?
my headphones are dead. I'm afraid.
Oh no.
And I'm not sure where the cord is for them.
Did you turn down the music from?
Oh sure. Mm,
Do that in settings under master music volume level.
thank you.
No worries.
Can I just say take a moment to say D&D Beyond is a wonderful tool and everyone should use it.
It's really good.
It's a wonderful tool. And
This
everyone-
combat not brought to you by D&D Beyond, but it could be.
It's not bad.
It could be.
Yeah.
It's not.
It could be.
If D&D Beyond had like a map feature as easy as Roll20,
Oh my
it'd
God.
be-
All they're missing is a
Mhm.
map feature. Like,
oh, it'd
everything
be so
else.
good.
100%.
Yeah,
I'm sure they're working on it. And if you're not,
they're real dumb.
you should.
just acquire Roll20. You got the money.
Fine.
Right.
Who we missed?
Yeah, they definitely do, especially with the sponsorship from Critical Role, and I think they have a
Mhm.
Wizard sponsorship too. Like, yeah,
Wonderful. Now, let me see now. Magpie, sorry. What was your initiative roll, please?
Mine, I believe it was an 8.
Wonderful.
Probably.
Glad to see that's consistent.
That's adorable. Okay.
Yep.
Great. Okay, so to start with, Jocelyn Freeman, you're up first. Zoran, you're on deck. Jocelyn, as you cast around, you can see. I'll say, there we go. You are just about able to make out a couple of glittering eyes in the forest, just in the trees, just right by there, and there.
Okay, good.
Right here and here. 2 pairs each. What do you do?
Hand crossbow, sneak attack. This little dude right there.
Please do make an attack roll with advantage because you're attacking from stealth.
Hooray.
Mister will call him a bard.
I mean, we're
Natural 20.
nat 20. Hello.
Okay.
On
So
sneak
please,
attack?
go
Oh no.
On the sneak
With sneak
attack.
attack. So,
Are we doing the
prepare for
homeschool, our homebrew rule?
So, here's how we're gonna do it. Max out your dice rolls and then do a normal dice roll.
Okay. Oh my god. So that's 9.
It's just a poor wolf, Justin. Jesus.
I know. 9, 14 plus 12, 26.
26.
Assuming you're doubling the sneak attack as well.
I am indeed. Yes. You'll max out your sneak attack, which is another 12. So, 26 points of damage with a single shot. You point and fire, and the wolf doesn't even know what hits him. It's over within a second. The arrow goes right through its head. It's a clean kill, and it's dead. Zoran. Well, you have another bonus action if you like.
I do have a bonus action. And for my bonus action, could I re-hide since I've revealed
Please make
myself?
stealth check.
Meh. crit attack. I'm like, fuck yeah! Did you see that? That was amazing. Oh shit!
That one. Okay. Yeah. So as you go to duck back into the shadows, you step on a twig. It's one of the classic rookie mistake, and it was one of these things that you were watching for, and yet with all the wolves and the action and the humans nearby, you were a little distracted, and it makes rather loud noise nearby.
Ah, fuck! That was cool though.
Yeah. Swearing to the headline. Zoran, you're up next.
All right. Zoran sees what just happened. Was like, gives a little nod, like, and then he's gonna look at the wolf that is behind that one, and he is within 25 feet. So I'm going to give a little like whistle towards that dog to try and get it, or that wolf to get its attention, and then he is going to cast Animal Friendship.
Which one? Sorry, could you highlight it, please?
Sorry. This one right. Oh crap! How do I?
It's okay.
How do I select the one behind the one he just killed?
Perfect. I've got it. This one right here. Okay.
I whistle at it, try and get its attention.
All right. And you're going to cast Animal Friendship. So, all right. So you think back to everything you know about wolves. You've encountered quite a few, of course. You've spent quite a bit of time in the shadows. And wolves are one of these things that are fairly commonplace in your line of work.
Yeah.
And thinking back to the way that wolves partner up and the fact that they are the social animals, you pitch your voice just so, and I believe it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, it has to make a wisdom saving throw. 12?
Perfect. Okay, let's find out if it makes it. Wisdom save. Ooh. Okay, so as you pitch you pitched your voice just about right, and you think perhaps this will do it, but the wolf glares at you, and you see a faint flicker of red in its eyes, and I'm afraid it makes the wisdom save. It does not work. With your bonus action, you still have an option to do something. You are now revealed. You're out of stealth at the moment.
Watch out for the twig.
I am going to also attempt to sneak back and be like, well, that backfired horribly, so I'm going to
Make a stealth check, please.
look back and stealth to a 15 plus 6, 21.
Beautiful. Okay. You step back into the shadows, neatly cursing yourself, ready to try again in a moment.
Look over at him and go, what are you doing?
All right. Next up. All right. Jocelyn, from just as you are stepping on the twig, cursing your misfortune, you smell first before you hear wet fur directly behind you, and you hear a growl as a wolf emerges from the underbrush and strikes at you. It lunges forward with its teeth, but with a 9 to hit, misses you completely. You manage to just about duck away. Your leg kicks out just before it can reach, and it skitters to the floor and rears up again, ready to strike again. All right. Meanwhile, down here, Magpie, you're up in a tree.
I am indeed.
Right. Okay, out of the way. And okay, so from underneath you, you hear a wolf growling in frustration, unable to get to you, and so it turns its attention over to the others in the group, and it rushes at this one here, the tiefling, and it tries for an attack. And with a 15 to hit, I don't believe that hits, does it?
No, it does not.
No, it does not. So the wolf attempts to get you, and in fact, it does make contact with your plate mail, but sorry, with your armor, with your it's chainmail shot, I believe.
That's right.
But its teeth don't quite manage to make it through, and it does no damage. So you manage to shake it free. Meanwhile, the wolf that was just up here, watching its comrade go down, It makes for 2, 3, just about here. And it lunges at this old man.
He played one.
Johnny Cannonballs. It's a 10 to hit. I don't believe that hits either, does it?
That does not hit.
Okay, so the wolf lunges at you and does not quite make contact. Your bones are old, but not that old. And you're able to just about deftly avoid it. Meanwhile, you hear in the shadows, "Anyone out there? Is someone out there? Please help!" And another wolf emerges from the shadows, sighting the tiefling here, cornered by 2 of its companions. It's going to attack with advantage this time. 22 to hit.
That indeed does hit.
I'm going to use my reaction of cutting words when I see this about to happen. Like, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. Bad dog. Down. Get the fuck down. Bad. So that's D4 down, so that brings it down to 18.
18 to hit. Will 18 hit?
It will not.
18. Well, okay, so just as it's about to make contact, you hear the voice of this bard, this half-elf that you've just met, managing to intercede. The wolf, distracted just for a moment, it shouldn't understand these words, and yet there's this glimmer of understanding in its curious red eyes, and it just at that brief moment, you are able to catch it off guard and knock it back, and it misses its attack. Johnny Cannonballs, it's your turn. Magpie, you're on deck.
Just gonna yell at it. Oi, pup! These bones aren't for you. They're for the ocean. And I'm gonna try and stab it twice.
Okay, please do. Roll for an attack.
11 and then a 24.
Stab it twice. Okay. Okay. So the 11 will miss. The first attack, it goes a little wide. You're working out the arthritis in your bones, but then all the pops happen on your shoulder, your shoulder, your elbow, your arm. It all just cracks and eases out. And with that second slash, you get it right there in the nose, and you do 13 piercing damage, enough to kill it outright. Run it right through. It is a dead wolf. Congratulations. The wolf is down. Do you have anything to do with your? Will you do anything with your movement or bonus action?
No. Just
Okay,
gonna
next
stay right
up.
here. Gonna eye up this little fella next to us.
Wonderful. Magpie, up in the tree. You are in a tree, out of reach for now, but not unnoticed. What will you do?
Right. I have a question for you.
Yes, please.
Would these wolves count as a size larger than me?
They will, absolutely. They are medium sized, and you are small.
I sure am, and you know what else I am?
What's that?
Furious!
Furious. So please attack with Fury of the Small. But let's see if you hit first. So what will you attack with?
My crossbow.
Okay, you'll aim your hand crossbow. Is it crossbow or a hand crossbow? What's it?
Hand crossbow.
Okay, wonderful. Please. So which one will you be shooting at?
Hold on. Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
No. Cool. There's usually more than one. I don't know, whichever one's closest to me.
Wonderful. Okay, so you'll attack about this one here. So please roll to attack.
Okay.
A 15 will absolutely hit. Please roll damage with sneak attack.
So I'm new to sneak attack. How does this work?
That's fine. So first you'll roll the damage of your hand crossbow.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful. And it looks like it added sneak attack automatically. So that brings it to, yes, 8 plus 14 for a neat 22 damage, which is just enough to get it right in the heart. And the wolf collapses to the ground. All right. You still have movement and bonus action. Will you do anything with those, or will you hold still on the tree?
Where did the wolf collapse in relation
You
to me?
straight on the ground, but it's about 10 feet down. You've scrambled up into this tree at the moment, so it's quite far down.
Can I use my movement and bonus action to retrieve my crossbow bolt?
You'll have to climb down, which will be an athletics check, but you are absolutely welcome to do so. Will you do so?
Yeah.
Okay, please make an athletics check to see how well you climb down. Let's find out.
Technically, can I use my my grappling hook and just like
You're still okay. So instead of climbing down, you'll just sort of swing down with the grappling hook. For
No,
sure,
no.
making a crack.
no, she's gonna do like 90s cartoon cat burglar style, upside down, like just.
Lower yourself down with the grappling hook. Okay, so not quite an arrow flint, but more of a Spider-Man move.
Yes.
A reference that none of you get, but our audience will. And so, very carefully, make an acrobatics check to see what will happen now.
21.
Okay, sure. So with a 21, you're able to just about sort of swing out and then lower yourself down just about. I'll give you that. I'll allow that. And you're with your free action just about able to reach out and grab that arrow. But I think that's what will stop you.
Oh yes, she's stuck, like just like clinging to the rope.
We're now dangling, hanging onto the rope, and well within reach of the other enemies.
One of
And
those
now-
ribbon dancers.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And at this point, another wolf emerges from the darkness and approaches you, Jocelyn. And seeing that its pack member is engaged with you.
Shit.
Yes, it will attack you and roll with advantage. Here we go. 23 to hit. It's a 23.
Oh, that hits. Yep.
It's a flank attack. Wolves can flank. And it will be an 8 points of piercing damage as its teeth sink into your leg. Your excruciating pain as it bites you and will not let go. I would like you, please, to make a strength check.
Oh no.
Please make a
That's
strength.
terrible news.
A
Why?
strength
No.
Saving throw. A strength saving throw.
Still not great news. I'm 30. I'm not strong.
It's a 1. Okay. So as it bites your leg, it drags you down forcefully to the ground. The muscles behind this thing are extraordinary. You would expect it to be just about the size or the strength of a dog, but this thing has been raised and living in the wild, and its muscles are intense. You are helpless against it, and it knocks you down. You are now
do not consent to this. This is not consent. Not consensual.
alone. I'm afraid.
Can I use my reaction, because I'm next to him, to jump out and attack the wolf?
No, not just yet. I'm afraid you haven't had quite the time to do so. But nice try. I'm afraid this is all happening just in a blur. You've just been dealing with this other wolf, and then this is just happening. So, meanwhile, this one is dead. Wonderful. Elviron, you're up. Joiner, you're on deck. Jocelyn, you're in the hall.
I am certainly not going to let these youngins show me up today. No, not me.
If you move out past the wolf, I'm afraid it will
It's
take an opportunity
fine.
attack. Okay. As you run past the wolf, seemingly in an attempt to save your own skin, it lunges out at you with a 12 to hit. I don't believe that hits.
It doesn't.
Okay, so as it lunges out with its teeth, it thinks it's about to connect with you, and yet something seems to repel its bite. Bing! As a brief shimmer in the air around you, and you keep running down the path.
So I'm going to stop there, and then I'm going to whip around and move my staff in a circular pattern and cast Lightning Bolt. It should hit all 3 wolves. I'm going to sculpt
By
it.
God.
I'm going to sculpt it
Okay.
around my 2 companions here.
Oh, okay. So, sculpting it around. Make a perception check real quick to see if you can spot the half-elf who's currently hidden in the underbrush.
Yeah, so hold on. Oh,
One of them is on the ground, but the other one, you can't quite tell where he is.
that is a 7. So the one that's I
That's
don't
a
see him,
7.
so he still needs to make a
I'm
dex
afraid
save.
you did not see him, so he will have to make a dex save. All the wolves will, however, make that dex save. Let's find out.
All right, the DC is 14.
14. Okay. How about this one?
Michael, how is your
Okay,
PC
that one-
so low?
That one does not make it, and that one does not make it. So, so while the first wolf, the one closest to you, it's focused on you because it's just about managed. It tried to bite you there, but seeing you reach your hand out and cast that lightning bolt, it manages to just about dodge out of the way. Whereas the other two, focused as they are on the half elves, did not see it coming, and they take the full amount of damage from the lightning bolt. Please give me your damage rolls.
It's rolling.
Okay, let's see it. My goodness. An arc of electricity just sort of
38 points
lights up the
lightning
night.
damage.
Is it half if you fail it?
Yes.
Okay, so all three wolves, while the first one attempted to duck out of the way, an arc of electricity stabs it from just within the chest. You all just smell this roasting smell of this like burnt hair. There's a terrible cry of pain as all three wolves are electrocuted. And at this point, there is a cry of rage. That sound that was calling for help has now turned to a snarl.
Oh, I fucking knew it.
Joiner, you're up.
Was I supposed to roll the blaze there?
Which direction is the snarling coming from?
It's coming from roughly this area.
So Joiner will push past the dead wolves and start heading over there. Try to get a better look.
Okay. Okay.
Was
As you do so, make a perception check.
hey, quick question.
All right.
Wasn't one of the players supposed to make a deck save?
I was supposed to make.
Oh,
I was supposed to make 14, right?
Yeah.
deck save. Yes.
Deck save?
Deck
Okay.
save.
I rolled 11 plus 6, so I'm good then. That's
So you-
17.
And listen,
Ooh,
I don't want.
17, and with evasion, I believe you're fine. So with evasion, while you just about managed to see the lightning arcing towards you, and just at that moment,
Can I matrix it? You like?
yeah, it's a straight up just you duck neatly down, and
Oh, no.
the lightning
Keanu Reeves
arcs
moment.
over you. Yeah.
No, I don't want to be a masochist, but as your usual DM, I have to say I would probably make myself roll because the wolf was attached to me.
Ooh.
So like, there's a
what is
chance
that?
there's going to be an arcing through.
Well,
I mean,
however, he was able to see you,
Oh, that's cool.
and
I have spell
he's able to
sculpting.
sculpt around it. Yeah.
All right. Well, good. I'm
That's
glad.
okay.
Vacation
Like,
wizard,
I feel
let's go.
Thank you, wizard.
13 in perception.
Okay, a 13 in perception. Okay, so as you look around, you're sure it must be somewhere. Yes, there is a presence nearby. It appears to be a feminine form, humanoid. She's crouched low. She's on the ground. She's right in front of you. Tattered clothes. It looks like she's perhaps been savaged by these beasts. Her hair is in tatters. There's twigs, roots, and things just jutting out of her hair. She's in the shadows. You can't quite make out what she looks like. What do you do?
He's going to approach with his shield up and say, "Are you still there? You okay?"
Okay. All right. I'm going to consider that your turn because that was a good 6 seconds in which we've now established this presence, this being who's, it seems, lost in the woods. Jocelyn, you're up. You are currently on the ground and have been savaged by the wolf, and you've just seen it fry, like completely electrocuted in front of you. But you are strangely untouched.
I'll use half my movement to get up.
Okay, please do.
Be like, thanks.
Get
And then sort of cast my eyes over towards where we heard the crying. Then, did I hear that turn to a growl?
You did. Everyone did. So please make a perception check to see what you see.
Mm-hmm. Perception, here you are. This is my first time using digital dice. It's very exciting.
Ooh. Well,
Tempted to go get my my analog dice and dice tower.
Well, I'm a pure dice to the death kind of person. I have an addiction. Justin can confirm it, as can Noah and Cat.
you can.
Math rocks.
Through you focus as hard as you can. The pain it's unbearable, and it's still the trickling down your leg. It's something that you're going to have to attend to, and yet you know there is something else, someone else. You can just about pinpoint her location. You can see the tiefling is talking to her, but otherwise you can't really make out her features.
Okay, well, I'm going to cast True Strike. It's just a cantrip and look at her and just in case, be like, oh, I got a bad feeling about you. True strike.
Point your finger. You get a sense of her shape, her anatomy. You feel that your next strike will strike very true indeed. All right.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to try to hide.
Okay, please do make a stealth check.
Like, "Ah." No twigs, no whammies. Come on. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
So sort of limp up against the tree.
Okay.
My Babe Ruth point, and ready for my next
You're
turn. I'm done.
Just
Thanks.
about managed to melt into the shadows. Well done. All right, Zoran, you're up next.
Um,
You're quite aware of what's going on over here. You can see that there's a dark, shadowy figure just standing here, crouching
Like
in the woods. The tiefling is
beside
bent over
me?
it. No, it's on the other side. You see the tiefling approach it with shield up, raised.
Oh.
You do.
I just saw him hobble off by that tree. Do I know where he is right now? I'm close enough to him. Can I see him?
You can, yes.
Am I allowed to ask, do you have a way of healing yourself up right now, Justin? Okay. Then I am going to very sneakily, if I can, make my way over towards... Sorry, which character is the tiefling there? So I can...
Making my way.
That one? All right, I'm going to make my movement to sneak over towards this side stealthily, hopefully not being both right there. Oh, how far can I go? These are 5-foot blocks.
4 or 5, yes, indeed. You've got one more square you can move.
Okay, so if I went there sneakily, so I'm gonna try and sneak over there for my move, which stealth, I assume. A 15.
Okay. Yes, you managed to maintain your stealth.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then I am going to draw out my crossbow that I have and aim it in where I assume the direction of the thing is, but just prepare myself to fire, not actually fire.
Are you readying an action?
Yes, I have my crossbow prepared to fire, but I'm not going to yet. It's a defensive prep.
Cool. What are you watching for? Sign of hostility?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's it. All right, now, next up. The woman in front of you, Joiner, she seems to shake and she looks up at you. I've been lost for so long. Those creatures, they came at me and they tried to eat me, and she falls into your arms. It seems to. What do you do?
Try to get a better look at her.
Okay. And as you do so, as she makes an approach, she leans her face towards you and says, "I'm sorry, for all the trouble that this is causing," and it's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, 22 to hit, and as she gets close, you suddenly feel a stabbing pain in your neck.
If I
Glenn, you're muted.
sorry, as I see this coming in, because I'm watching this creature, I say,
Mhm.
"Creepy ass woman, get away from me! Creepy ass woman, won't you let him be?" And I use one of my levels of bardic inspiration to try and stop that hit. It's a fucking 6.
Ooh.
Real dice.
That's 6. Okay, so you just about managed to. So you think you feel the scrape of teeth against you, but then suddenly there's this burst of song emanating from the woods, and she just rears back like. And it's at this point, Joiner, you behold her face, her jaws far longer than they should be, her skin a sickening pale color, her eyes a blazing red, her teeth far too many to count, all of them pointy, and a long slavering red tongue drooling now, and she was on the verge of making contact with your neck. You just about managed to feel the scrape of teeth against your skin, but at this point she is distracted and enraged. She tries to slash at you with her claws. With a 12 to hit, she scrapes across your armor but does not make contact. All Johnny Cannonballs, you're up.
Is this creature a humanoid?
It is indeed.
Want to make sure. Yep. Okay.
Ooh, I would say I just realized, Zoran, go ahead and make your attack roll right now because you were readying an attack for just this moment.
Okay, yeah, I was literally. So then I'm gonna take the crossbow and a. Sorry, is a roll plus anything or just a straight roll?
It's a straight roll. Plus
Straight roll.
Well,
Attack roll.
It's an attack.
Range attack.
Straight, yeah.
14.
14 to hit. I'm afraid 14 will not hit. So I'm afraid it goes wide. All right then, Johnny Cannibals, it's your turn.
So I look at this woman and I say, "Sit down, let me tell you a story." And I cast Hold Person on her.
Okay. All right. I believe it's a strength save.
So it's a Wisdom save, DC
Wisdom
16.
save. Wisdom save. Okay, let's find out what she gets. 16, you say?
Yep.
She does not make it, and as just the words just start spilling out of your mouth, and a long droning story from your seafaring days, she is struck still and paralyzed.
That's amazing.
That'll be my whole turn.
Okay, cool. All right, she is now paralyzed. Magpie, it's your turn.
So she's still upside down, clinging to the rope. And last turn she got her crossbow bolt back, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she's
Mm-hmm. Does she only have the one?
not necessarily. She's just frugal.
Fair enough. Okay, so she got it. All right, so you get your crossbow bolt. You're still hanging on to the rope at the moment.
Yes. And I guess she's got her crossbow in one hand.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably reloaded?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. She's right beside the trunk of the tree, right?
Yes.
So
Just about make out. You can see this action though. Like you're able to just sort of swing and see that this creature here seems to be frozen.
right. So excuse the mime, but she's gonna
Never.
push off the tree trunk with one foot. She's like hanging upside down, crossbow bolt, pushes off the tree, and fires at the creepy lady.
Awesome.
I love the theatrics.
And she falls off the bed. Please make the attack roll.
I love everything that
Make the
just
attack
happened.
roll with advantage, and it's going to be an instant crit, isn't it? I mean, it's a.
Are they considered paralyzed under a whole person?
Yes.
Then it's an auto crit, yeah.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure with hold person they get their they're no longer paralyzed or incapacitated.
They are
So
incapacitated.
do I?
You don't have to
So
roll,
I
you
hit
just auto
advantage?
crit.
Oh, okay.
Well, so you'll have advantage on the attack roll. So you rolled a 10 for the first attack. Could you try again? You have at least one more roll because you're rolling with advantage.
21.
21 to hit will absolutely hit. Please roll damage, and it's a critical hit with your sneak attack damage. So we're gonna do some math. So roll your damage normally, and then we'll just add that up.
I hate math.
No, that's fine. We can do this. Okay, so that's 19 so far. All right. 14 plus 6 plus 46 plus. Okay. 49 points of damage. That's what it comes up to. And okay, so it's just a quick, neat shot right to the heart. And while she doesn't seem to move, you can see that it strikes very true. And yet, it just sort of like thickly lodges. You expect a spurt of blood or something, but
Yeah.
not much. It almost seems to kind of, it doesn't quite totally penetrate. It kind of bounces off her, but you do appear to have deeply wounded her. It just hasn't done as much damage as you expected.
Okay, she's gonna do
Oh, hang on a second. It is a magic crossbow that you're using, is it not?
yes.
Yeah, never mind. You're good. So you've done the full 49 points of damage. So it's the arrow just sticks right into her chest. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
I still have movement, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna do a neat little flip and land on her feet. And
You can acrobatics check to see how cool that was.
will do.
Sure.
Absolutely. What's that? 12.
So you kick off from the tree. You kind of had it visualized, and it was going to look amazing. And yet, as you land just a little bit rougher than you expected. So much so that you kind of have to do a little awkward like roll into the twigs, and you get branches and stuff. You get little like dead leaves in your hair, but otherwise you're okay. So unless you've got a bonus action, I think we're going to move on. Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Elvira, and it's you're up. It's your turn. Joiner, you're on deck.
Elviron is really tired from sprinting, basically, for his age. He's gonna walk to here. You come to me. I can't do this. And he's gonna cast Lightning Lure, so she needs to make a strength save.
My goodness. Okay, and she will, I believe, automatically fail.
I think
her
she
strength save.
does.
Yep, she automatically fails it because she's paralyzed. So, what happens?
She gets pulled 10 feet towards him. He should have stopped. Yeah. Here.
Okay.
So she gets pulled for
She
10
gets-
feet, and then she
One,
takes
two,
2d8
lightning lure.
lightning damage.
Okay, please roll the damage. It's an attack roll. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attack is within 5 feet of the creature. No, so it's not a critical hit. But she will take that damage.
That is 7 points of lightning damage.
Okay, 7 points of lightning damage. She takes it and it's just a crack of lightning lights her up. You can see this. Her robes are kind of singed, and and you can see that she was at some point dressed in perhaps beautiful civilian clothes, but long just given over to dust from the grave, and perhaps long nights out in the wilderness. 7 points. All right. And Joiner, you're up next.
I'm just gonna lie down for a moment.
Alright, Joiner, seeing as she was pulled away from him, he's going to walk up right behind her. Poor woman, too far gone. And then he's gonna take out his hammer and just like whack her over the back of the head. With first he's gonna use Wrathful Smite.
Okay, make her attack roll with advantage, please.
Okay.
And this is still an auto crit, yeah, because she's paralyzed.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Okay, I believe that's a 15 to hit.
yes, and I'm using
Okay.
one-handed, so
Okay, one-handed. So we've got okay, so 16 so far, and we're critical hitting. Oh, sorry, it's a 10 so far. 10,
Yeah.
so 18. Okay, 18 so far.
and then the Wrathful Smite. I think she has to roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, we'll do. Here comes. DC, I'm sure she doesn't meet it. It's a 10 on the wisdom save, so I probably doesn't meet it, right?
Nope.
Okay. Well,
That's an additional, like, I guess, 1 psychic
It's a-
damage.
it's a holy one, actually, but since it's a. Oh, yeah, okay. So, I believe since this is.
Critical, it's doubled,
It's a
so
critical
it's
hit,
2.
so we're gonna double that up. Well, it's 1 plus 6 because we're gonna go with brutal crits today. So it's another 7 points of damage. So 18
nice.
plus 7 is the result, which will result in 25 points of damage.
And she's frightened of me.
And she is currently frightened of you. She is extremely wounded. The damage that you. What kind of damage, by the way, was that? It was.
It was non-magical bludgeoning damage,
I see. Okay,
and
understood.
then the psychic,
Okay, cool.
in which he will make another attack with his warhammer.
Okay. 22 will hit.
All right.
Okay. Ooh, roll 20 crashed on me. One moment. Roll 20 is a wonderful tool. Please sponsor us.
Are you
We put
doing
D&D beyond
the
fire.
damage? Are you doing the damage tokens, Noah, showing us as they slowly dissipate, or we just have no idea how much health this thing has?
Oh, so at the moment you can see this thing has lost quite a lot of blood. Just black ichors just soaking the ground. This thing is on its last legs.
Okay.
So like red or yellow
Back in. Oh,
to use our lexicon. Oh, red, sweet.
quite red. Yeah, quite.
Oh,
red.
you guys do. Oh, that's
Mhm.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So how much damage was that on the second attack, please?
8 damage.
8 damage and
Eight bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning damage, but that's well, it's still a critical hit. So 8. Okay, plus another D8, so 16. Okay, cool.
Quick question: if assuming that we know what this is, if there's only one of 2 ways to fully finish this thing off, or can we literally bludgeon it to death?
I guess you're about to find out.
Do we know what this thing is?
I do. I know. As my character, he knows.
Okay.
Interesting. So so with both of your attacks, they are furious and they strike quite true. The thing is, now it seems extremely wounded. You almost take pity on the poor thing, and she is still frozen. Okay, Jocelyn, it's your turn. Unless Joanna, you have any movement you'd like to do? Bonus action?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Jocelyn, it's your turn. Zoran, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm assuming that the crossbow bolt that went into the creature's chest has got some metal on it.
It does.
Okay, good. So I'm going to take a small piece of metal and a little bit of flame and go. Oh, you're looking cold. You might want to warm up a bit. And I'm going to cast heat metal.
Oh, heat metal. So you focus. You know for sure that there is a little bit of metal. You can kind of feel it just on the edge of your perception, just lodged in her black heart. And as you do, all of you see this glow emanate from within her chest. And though she's through the paralysis, you start to see a shimmering, like a shake in her limbs. And she just about manages to break free and cries out in pain as the heat just overcomes her chest. It bursts out in a gout of flame. Blood spatters everywhere, soaking the forest floor. And abruptly, she collapses.
I got to blow my piece of metal.
Mm-hmm. And with that, we're out of initiative.
You know how to bring pyrotechnics to the show. What the fuck was that?
What
I wasn't done with my story.
Well, this was a lady. It's no longer a lady.
Should we?
That was no lady, I promise you.
Girls, and she lived by the sea. What a time.
Zoran, why don't you go ahead and make you're gonna make a history check with advantage.
History check with advantage.
I'm gonna sit down on a log.
Right, there was what's my history? 16, and a 4. Oh boy, that was bad. A 9. 9. So 16 is my highest.
Okay, so you approach the creature, but by this point, just from your vantage point, you're pretty sure you've seen enough. The pale skin, the sharp teeth, the red eyes. Unmistakable. You're dealing with something undead. And considering the fact that she was cannier perhaps than any of the zombies you may have hunted in your time, you may well be dealing with a vampire.
Zoran looks down, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And then he does a little twitch, and his accent disappears, and he goes, "We're a lot closer than we thought." Twitches back. Oh, I noticed that. Twitches again. All right. I guess we're on the right track then, kids.
I need
The rest
to
of
make
you-
a quick check.
I take my rapier and I just tap the other bard like on the chest.
I'm gonna nod.
Lad, something's wrong with your friend. Go fix him.
Well, he's not my friend. We've just been walking on the road together.
You look like your friends. Go fix him.
Gentlemen, if I can have your attention, can someone help me stand up? The knees are just.
No, don't worry, wise when I have you.
Thank
Oh, screw yourself, Craig Hip.
So I'm gonna limp on over. I'm sorry. Did I hear you say vampire? And what the fuck was that?
Well, I think I made it pretty clear it was a vampire. Yeah, I don't know what the other thing you're talking about was.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant the. Oh yeah, we're on the right track, kid. I think we are. What was that nonsense?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. I promise.
I want the answer.
I'm sure.
I would really, I would really like the answer. Please tell me the answer.
Yeah.
If we weren't in the middle of the fucking woods right now, and we weren't being chased by who knows what, maybe I'd sit you down, but right now is not the time.
And in
So
fact,
I don't
as you
know.
stand
I don't
watching each
know
other,
if you are. Who knows what?
at that moment, you feel a cold droplet on your head, and another, and it's followed very quickly by the telltale sound of rain approaching.
Okay.
I would love
Distant
to
thunder.
continue this conversation, but perhaps we should find some shelter for the night. I do not do well with the cold. Every inn I go to, I specifically complain that it is too cold.
It's the hip.
Do we know that this thing is dead? There's no sunlight. I mean, I don't know much about vampires or whatever, but like, isn't it like running water, daylight? I don't know.
Zoran reaches into his jacket, pulls out a little flask, opens it, drinks it, spits it on the thing, looks for a reaction. Nothing happens, right?
Nothing happens. You see a slight sizzling of the flesh. It's as though you've just spat some kind of corrosive substance at it. But make an investigation check.
Me?
Yes, you.
What I know about the hierarchy?
15.
Make a history check. Yeah, make a history check there, Elviron. 15? Okay. You look at it, you examine it closely, you watch for the telltale signs of movement, anything that might give it away. It's completely still. You're fairly certain it's dead.
11?
Yes, my friend, it's dead.
Now, Elviron, you recall something about vampires, something about a pecking order, but not much more than that. You know that undead come in all kinds of varieties, and this may well be one of the weaker kind, but you're not quite sure.
I believe that this is a vampire.
Those things don't exist. Don't be a fool.
Warren twitches again. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop it.
Once again, I am this rain. I am. Perhaps we should seek out some shelter for the night.
At this point, the rain is really coming down, spattering onto your heads.
I'm gonna cast
dribbling
light
down into your
onto my
armor.
staff.
Okay. You shine a light, and it goes out enough to encompass your traveling companions, but it also seems to solidify the fog that's gathering around you. And yet, as you look out into that fog, you see tendrils of it slowly curling upwards as though beckoning forward. Light grey ethereal fingers, and then just as quickly vanishing into the mist.
I think we should go this way, and I point directly in the direction of the tendrils.
Okay.
Was it only me who saw that, or did everybody see that?
Everybody saw it.
Okay. I say we should.
I
go that way.
agree. Oi, boy, check this out. And I slap Joiner, and I do minor illusion, and I just start projecting like a ship being consumed by a kraken, and just telling him a story.
I press it
Oh,
education
neat.
and destroy it. a new breeze.
Well, you attempt to snap your fingers and just kind of make sparks kind of appear around it. You're not quite able to destroy it exactly. You can disrupt the fog around it, and yet the ship persists. It's annoying that way. And as you walk, the ship just sort of hovers in front of you.
My snapping my
Never
fingers
mind that guy.
sparks. It's just like blue sparks.
Thank you.
Like, oh, arthritis. It's okay.
Thor looks and goes, listen, the last time that this guy told a story, somebody almost fucking died. Let's just do what we gotta do.
Would I
The
be
last time I
everyone's
told a story, somebody did die. I think you killed them.
No,
Excuse
but
me, young tiefling lad. If you could help me walk down the path to that we have chosen, I'm just gonna start walking.
okay.
Of course, old wise one. I guess it is my duty.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Humans and the
proceed
tieflings
ahead
get
stealthily if I could.
For sure, please do. Make a stealth check, and make a stealth check first, and then we'll see how well you do. What would you
27.
like to do as you go? Okay, cool. You're moving quite nimbly, deftly. You're watching for those friggin' tree roots by this point, and you're fairly sure you're passing unseen, especially now that you're ahead of the light. Even though the fog around you seems like this thick thing, it seems to part as you go. And what are you doing now as you're moving ahead?
Well, I'm just trying to keep an eye out, just trying to be the scout, as it were.
Okay, please make a perception check.
Love to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 16.
The road curves ahead. You think perhaps you see the faint flickering of little orange eyes staring at you from quite a distance away, but they don't move. They only seem to watch. You look and you can see the trees around you appear to be covered in thorns, and yet at least the path directly ahead is clear, and the fog parts like a curtain. The rain is now really quite crumbling down. And I'll say with that perception check, you're just about able to make out, off in the distance, a faint orange glow.
Okay, so I sort of stealth back onto the old humans and the tiefling and the other half-elf creepo and the goblin, and sort of like appear to darkness. Like, just pull off my cloak, like, all right, well, whoa,
Do
sorry,
not scary.
my bad. Okay, you
You
just
don't
walk
need a
around
heart
really nimbly
attack or
backstage and
kid.
just sort of being quiet. So, listen, I'm getting kind of a don't go off the path vibe. There's some glowy eyes off in the distance and like thorny trees, and it's like really fuck off, don't get off the path. So this could be fun. I saw a glowing light just up ahead, probably about 600 feet or so. So if we continue on, I mean, maybe best to stay aware, but I just get the sense that we're on a track or something. You know, I just don't feel comfortable.
The only thing I care about is we can get somewhere with a drink. I'm fucking thirsty.
Oh yeah, and I gotta have a little rest here for my leg, but I'm gonna go on ahead and sneak ahead again and just sort of, you know, keep an eye out. But I'll let
Don't
you know.
step on any twigs this time.
Yeah, don't have a vampire convulsion or whatever the fuck's going on with you. It's creepy.
The view have good points.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Stop being bad. Get older.
this is like, it sounds like a really good stage show. I would see this on Broadway. You know, like two of you talking about like tuna sandwiches or something. I don't know.
What the fuck is a tuna?
Well, it's a.
As I was,
I'm gonna try to stealth away, just like totally distracted. That's a nat one. Well, it's a tuna. It's a big.
At
Step
this
in the
point,
hole.
there's a very loud croak as you step on a frog. Magpie, are you falling into step with the group, or
No, she's just like been kind of clutching her crossbow to her chest and being like, "Fuck this shit," and just reaches into her cloak, pulls out a potion of invisibility, like pulls the cork out with her teeth and downs it.
Okay, so you swallow your potion of invisibility. You are now invisible for how long?
1 hour.
Okay, so you're now invisible for 1
And
hour.
she-
As far as the rest of you know, the goblin is gone.
And I'm
Yeah.
very visible, but trying to stealth. Like,
All right.
Yeah. She
you hear a loud croak from ahead of you.
Wait a second. Something's not right. Where did the little girl with jaundice go?
You're talking about your skins.
As you proceed down the path, the glow gets brighter. It's a warm, friendly glow. It's a glow of flickering fire. Just about
lamprey.
smell roasting meats. The sound of laughter from within. Chatter. And as you approach, it resolves. You can just about make out the details of it now. A building just there, at a crossroads, surrounded by trees. It's a stopover point. A sign shakes, creaks in the wind. And at this point, we're going to achieve title.
We're at the inn.
dun, dun, dun.
Okay,
I'm glad you did that, because I meant to make that noise, but I was muted, so I was like, oh wait, I need to unmute first.
Well, this place looks like it's got probably a minimal of bed lice.
Doesn't matter what they have in the bed, it matters what they have on tap, alright?
Well, who's serving it?
You youngins are weird.
As you approach the sign above, it says, you can see some writing up above it. You can just about make it out, water dribbling over it, but you can see the words Hadley's Rest.
As we get
Well.
closer, and the light is sufficient from the inn, I'm going to extinguish the light on my staff.
Okay.
I'm going to use an action and make my robes look again more like the road weary sort of, not too well to do, and also not like super Batman stealth mode.
Okay. Okay.
I want to barge my way into that fucking inn.
Awesome. Okay, so
You might move your bones.
shouldering everyone else aside, you head straight for the door. And as you do, you find
Oh, hell yeah.
coming here.
Oh, holy shit, okay.
It's not loading for me. I'm working on
It
it.
took a really long time to load. It was very blurry for a while. It was
I've got nothing. Oh, there we go. We
Yeah,
good.
give her time. It's a big map.
Give it a sec. It pops in.
First
And
thing I want to do is sit by the fire.
okay, so as you approach, so you walk your way. You step in. The hang on. Yeah, let's play this music. Let's get this going. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Lovely. Okay. Cool. As you step in, the doors swing open, and it's one of these moments where every conversation in the room stops abruptly, and everybody looks to you because, well, you've just barged your way in. At this point, what appears to have been a rather lively conversation by the hearth stops, and you see curious faces peer around. A couple of nobles by the fire talking to what appears to be a rather pale man in black clothes and a dark coat, long black hair. You see a buxom barmaid by the bar, long blonde hair. She looks up at you in anticipation. A redhead just quietly strums away at a lute. Over here in the far corner, a couple of pale men and look up at you, and their eyes narrow. But by the bar, the innkeeper looks up at you with a warm, friendly smile. Ah, newcomers! Well, welcome. Come in. Don't let the rain get you. Come on now and take a seat by the fire if you can.
I don't mind it if I do. I'm just.
Okay.
Magpie
Insight check.
is doing a major effort to kind of dodge around everyone so that no one clues into the fact that she's there. So
Okay, Magpie, please make a stealth check with advantage. As for you, Jocelyn, what are you seeking? What was
I just want to get a vibe check for the room.
vibe check from the room. Okay, please make an insight check. Let's do a little quick vibe check right now.
23.
23. So just surveying the room for now. You look over at the two here who were in mid conversation with this man, you can see very distinctly furtive glances between them. The pale man is someone of, it seems, easy confidence. He seems to be a man of his element. He leans back on his heels, crosses his arms, and eyes you. The two nobles, they look at each other rather guiltily, as though just for a moment they were expecting perhaps someone else, and there's a slight sense of relief pass over their faces. They realize that you were not really someone they were expecting. Over on the other side, as your gaze pans over to this group here, these two are staring right at you, and they don't appear to like what they see. That said, they don't appear to like anything they see. There's something deeply shifty about them. That much you can tell, especially with that 23 insight check. The barmaid and the singer with the lute both appear to be nervous. There's a sense of anticipation in the air. The bartender, he seems to be managing as best he can. He has an easy smile about him, but you can tell there's creases around his eyes, as though there was a briefly tense moment that you've just walked in on.
Also,
he claps his hands. Betsy, please, why don't you go and escort them to a table and get their order? And the barmaid approaches. Hello, please, yes. Let's put you down on the, there we go. Hello. There you are. Let's put you all down.
She walks up to us, like our group right now.
She walks right up to you.
All right, Zoran looks and goes, well, aren't you a little peach there?
Oh, thank you. You're sweet. And you're quite the roast beef yourself. And what's your name then, sweetheart?
You can call me Zoran, my dear.
Perhaps I will. Around here, I call everyone Love. Isn't that right, Love? And she looks over at Sally, the redhead. So, thanks, darling. Yeah.
As they're talking, I just want to go straight up to the bar. I want to ignore the table that they're going to, and I want to just go to the bar.
Okay, please do. You approach the bar. Old Johnny Cannonballs. The barkeep wiping the bar. All right then. Straight to business, are you? Welcome to Hadley's Rest. My name's Edmund Hadley. Pleased to meet you. And what can I do for you? Perhaps we'll start you with something nice and warm.
So he pulls out an orange and starts peeling it. And says, "Oi, I'll tell you what I want to drink. I'll give you a riddle. What's sweeter than honey, but stronger than steam?" And then just goes back to peeling his orange.
Sweeter than honey and stronger than steel. Why, it sounds like love to me.
He continues peeling for like 3 to 5 seconds, pulls off the peel, slaps it on the counter. "Whiskey, you fool! I want whiskey."
Well, that would be my second guess. One moment, please. Let me check around now. And he looks down and he brings out, puts a bottle on the table. Now this one's been aged about 10 years in the casks. It run you quite a pretty penny, but I assure you it's quite worth it. Got a nice smoky aftertaste. But if you're after something a bit more sweet, I've got this one. He reaches round to the back and he holds up another bottle. This one's got a slight mapley aftertaste, a good sort of a candied notes to it, slightly fruity, you know.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have anything that's been drowned in salt water?
While this
Drowned in
conversation
salt
is
water.
happening, I'm gonna cast a message to Johnny and say, "While you're at the bar, I would like some tea. Decaf. It's far too late in the evening for me." What's that?
Okay.
I'll message him back. I got you.
I'm
and
just
then-
fired, not reading the room at all, and just sitting down,
Yeah.
introducing myself, and starting my stories about my travels.
And as the bartender is talking about his options, I'm gonna point to him over by the fire and say, "That one also wants some warm goat milk." I don't know what.
warm goat's milk. I don't know why.
Happy to oblige. Coming right up. And he reaches around and, well, I might have to go back into the cellar for this one. Just one moment. And he heads out and he disappears into the back.
When he goes into the cellar, I want to grab another like bartender or a waitress or whatever. And be like,
The barman just sort of is chatting with the two half elves, rather handsome. She's rather taken with them. But you see just down the bar, you see the redhead plucking on a lute. Will you approach the barmaid?
me?
Yes. So you
Is she? Oh yeah, no. I'm just gonna snap at her so
I
she
see.
pays attention.
Jesus.
So meanwhile down here, so the barmaid approached you two half.
Boomer, what do you
Like-
expect?
Can I help you two? Would you like to sit anywhere? I can quite recommend that table just by the fire over there. It's a very nice spot. There's very few people have sat there this morning, so I assure you the smell is quite fresh.
She's talking to myself and
Us,
Jocelyn.
yeah.
Yeah, she's talking to you two. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look over to
Himbos.
Jocelyn and kind of give him like a nudge to fuck off. Like,
I'm gonna go talk to the you know what? And he sort of unslings his lute and makes his way sort of casually over towards the redhead.
Cool. Okay. So just at this moment, so the old man, old Johnny, has kind of snapped his fingers over to the barmaid. She looks up. It's just one moment. And then she escorts you, Zoran, over to just this table here.
which one?
Just over here.
Okay.
This table there. So I'll be right back, sweetheart. Duty calls, and she comes back over. Yes. Can I help you? Would you like anything else? I believe you've got your whiskies right there, but perhaps you'd like something else as well. A snifter, a wine, and an ale. We've got everything, of course. If you like some food, I can help you with that too. I'm Betty. I talk a lot, of course.
Eddie, hi. That one over there wants some tea. He also wants some fire whiskey. He's not gonna ask for it. Bring him tea and fire whiskey on me.
My goodness. Okay. Well, it's all together. That will be about. Well, I'm sure we'll start a temp for you, shall we? So she
I toss her 2 gold coins.
She catches it. Oh my goodness! Big spenders today. Well, very nice. And she tucks it up into her folds, and she goes behind the bar here and starts quickly just looking around for some. Oh, for the tea. And then she disappears behind the back just to get some hot water. Meanwhile, just over here, we're just going to pan over to Elvira, and you've taken a seat by the fire here, and these two appeared. There's a rather older looking distinguished gentleman in very fine clothes, and he's talking to a very distinguished looking gentlewoman. She's younger than him. The two of them are kind of leaning towards each other. Their body language indicates that they're together, it seems. And they appear to have been in mid-conversation with this man here. So, as I was saying, says the pale man, my arts may seem arcane to you, but how you say, they are very effective. And in fact, it's of course perfectly possible to harness these arts for the greater good. The older man just coughs. Really? Now, such things are beneath contempt. I don't know how you stick it out. They turn to you, Elvaran. Oh, I see. A traveler. He regards your filthy robes. You appear to be in need of a wash, old man.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna rest myself here for a moment. And while I do so, I'm gonna prestidigitation all the water and dirt off my robes.
Oh, of course. So you prestidigitate the water off the robes. You snap, you kind of snap your fingers, and the water flies off. And as you do so, do you leave the stains there on your sleeves, or are they still are they
those
a character choice?
stains they're just very faded, like they've been washed several times.
Okay, I'm afraid even magic can't get rid of those stains. So you the man, the older gentleman inclines his head. Ah, I see. Another practitioner of the magical arts. What say you, Vladislaus? You see a perfectly reasonable use of magic. Is that the pale man sneers? Yes, it's a parlor trick. Nothing compared to the sanguine arts.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Elviron Creek. Perhaps you've heard of me. I'm quite distinguished in the Arcanum world. What a particular accent you have. It reminds me of a time I went to a lost temple to recover a sacred crystal to a tribe that was lost long ago. And once I got back, I no longer had it with me. I traveled for days and nights through the deserts and on the top of mountains, and do you know what? It was in my pocket the whole time. Oh.
Yes, well, amusing as that is, you have the pleasure of addressing Vladislaus von Vladivostok. And he has a slight bow. Was there a charming moral to your story?
I'm gonna call you Vic.
Please, Vladislaus will do.
Alright, well, don't mind me. I'm just warming myself by the fire for some time. I'm gonna get a read off of him.
Okay, please do an insight check. Magpie, what were you going to say while he rolls?
I was just gonna ask if he's wearing any rings or any jewelry to speak of.
Which one?
Vlad.
Vladislaus. He does appear to be wearing some jewelry. He appears to be wearing some fine rings. There's a single kind of black ring on the left hand with a single red jewel set inside it.
I got a 6.
He also appears to have a... Oh, you got a 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you can see he's surly. He's pale, and he's that foreign accent. It's hard to tell, really, what he's about. But he does appear to be regarding you extremely coldly. And where exactly do you hail from, friend?
Can't remember.
Excuse me, DM.
Yes, of course.
If you don't mind, I'm going to use Divine Sense. And I could sense any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. Divine Sense. Anything affected by know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. Use this feature. Okay, cool. So as the conversation is happening, you focus on your divine abilities, and you can feel very definitely the presence of undead in this building. And as you focus, you feel you can detect blips coming from this direction, from the fire. You can detect, but that's about it. And just about here, and it's the exact location, yes.
Yeah, and I get a if I'm not wrong, gives me like a stench if it's evil, and a heavenly ringing if it's good.
Okay. Okay, cool. It's a strong stench of evil. There is very definitely something wrong here. Undead.
All right. In that case, Joiner's going to close in near the fire and grab one of the chairs from the tables and sit on it backwards, just right by the fire next to Elviron.
Cool. And as you do, your divine sense. Just to finish, you can also detect more just about here, as the. So you're joining just right here by the fire. Okay. All right. Wonderful.
Yes, and I guess I would clear the suspicion for any of the people we met along the trail. Also, so he'll do it right here, actually, like right next to right next to both of these fellows.
None of your companions are pinging. Apparently, appear to be emanating from it. There's no undead presence emanating from there. There is, and yet, and as you focus, it's hard. As you get closer to the fire, it's a little obscure. There does appear to be an undead presence here, but as you get closer, it's less and less evil.
As he walks by, I'm gonna grab him. Like, this is my grandson. Is quite helpful. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
I'm not his grandson, but I do enjoy the compliment. A wise man like him doesn't deserve me as a grandson. I am Joiner White Strand. And you are?
Sorry, you're saying this to whom exactly?
I guess, whoever he was pointing me towards.
I'm speaking to Vlad. I'm gonna also start to doze off on the couch.
Wonderful. Vladislav von Vladivostok, and this is, he gestures over to the two nobles. James, says the older man. And the lady's, Marie, she says, her eyes darting a little.
Magpie would like to make her way over to the people you just mentioned, and she's still invisible. And she would like to pick any pocket she can.
Oh, please. Which pocket will you pick?
She'd like to start with the lady.
The lady? Okay. Just over here? Okay, so
She's
you
actually
stealth.
trying
I'm
to
gonna say, since you're invisible...
Do you want me to do a sleight of hand check still?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check with advantage, because you are quite unseen. I'd just checking to see if... okay, well, let me see now.
So I rolled a 30 and a 26.
Enter target for your attack. Okay, so it's not an attack or a spell. You rolled a what?
A 30 and a 26.
Well, I believe the 30 will be absolutely something that that'll work. So you very just quietly sort of dip your fingers into her pocket, and you pull out a lovely golden chain, a locket, in fact. It's sealed.
And she's,
open.
because no one can see her, she's going to do a very excited little dance. It's like,
At this point, Betty the barmaid comes back out with a pot of tea. Yes, now, she says to Johnny Cannibal, was anybody? Sorry, could you please? Who is it that wanted the tea? I'll be ready to serve it.
The old man that's asleep over there.
My goodness. Oh well, that's a good place for him. And she wanders over. She heads over and.
So while she's wandering, I have a question. How long would you say it's been since I was bitten by a wolf?
Well, let me see now. It's been about 30 minutes, I'd say. Just
Okay.
wandering down the path.
So depending on that, if we say this is restish, while all this is happening, I was hoping to do it to the redheaded barmaid, but just sort of begin to play a little tune, and hopefully, if this is a short rest, initiate a song of rest. Sing a little tune.
Wow. Well,
Or in the very least, sing a little tune, and if it's resting, then I'll add that to it. But if it's not, we'll see.
I'll allow it, just depending on what happens in the next few moments.
Sure, no problem.
Sure. So, well, yeah, you
so-
take out your instrument. It's a lute, you said?
Yes. Tune it
Okay.
up nicely and start to sing.
You start to sing. Okay. What was that?
So I want to do a thing. He pulls out his lute and starts to sing. As he does this, I want to pull out an orange from my sack and just hand it to the person next to me, and then unsling the lute from my back and kind of play a harmony to him.
Okay. I would like both of you to make performance checks, please.
But I would like to walk around the room handing out oranges to everybody who has an open hand. I just want to give everybody an orange.
Okay.
It's amazing.
So make a performance check, and as you do so, let's just roll a d20.
So I got a 24 for me. It's hard to play while you're handing out oranges, I think. Eh?
Yeah.
He'll put him in his mouth, right? He's just spitting there. People like,
So you're just kind of you're doing it one-handed in a way. You're trying to like strum one-handed, and it's kind of slung around you, and you're not quite able to like get all the because you've got one hand with an orange in each one, and the other hand's just vaguely plucking at the strings, and it's making a kind of an atonal noise. And as you approach each person in the room, they kind of shy away from you. What the hell is this guy doing?
Oh.
Who do you approach first? Just
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. There's no specific order in which I go. Just any person on the floor
So
that I
you
can see.
approach the trio over here. You can see that the redhead with the lute is watching you and just with an appreciative smile. Oh my goodness! At long last, it's been so long since we've heard such beautiful music around here. And then she remembers herself. I mean, aside from yours truly, of course, but I'm flattered. Where did you study?
Sort of while I'm singing, just sort of give her a nod and invite her to sing in. And if I pulled away too soon, pulled the wings from your cocoon, left you feeling small and undesired, etc.
And she happens to know this tune, and she joins you in her voice, equally beautiful voice, having rolled a very high on her performance check. She joins in, and just for a moment, the air is filled with sweet music. The blonde barmaid approaches the trio over here. Now, can I get you anything? She leans down towards the man with the long, lanky white hair. How about you there, big boy? Would you like something?
Don't change the show. I was watching that.
well, while this is happening, Zorn is very strategically sat closest to that group where everyone's talking so he can hear. But he is keeping an eye on that table of the two gentlemen, just looking to see it because they look. There's something strange about them. So he's staring these men down, trying to figure something out. He's not sure what, but he's questioning that as well as listening to the group behind him.
So at that point, the bartender comes back. There we go. Found that casks of whiskey. I knew it was around there somewhere. Right. And he sits back. He serves up the whiskey, and so I'll start at 10 for you, shall I? So you're okay. At this point, there's a kind of a deeply intimate conversation happening between these two here, as the blonde leans in and the pale man with the white hair leans back and he whispers something into her ear, and she kind of giggles.
So as that's going on, I'm dropping them oranges and just moving on to the next people I see in the bar. Like I'm not sticking around for conversation. I'm giving people oranges.
Cool.
At some point when you are like handing someone an orange and they shy away from you, Magpie is going to snatch it from your hand. Still invisible.
If he comes over to Zorn, Zorn's gonna like, listen, I've got enough vitamin C for the day. Thanks though. But it's not in the accent you've heard so far.
So does he say that to me?
Yeah, he goes, thanks. That's enough. I've got enough vitamin C for the day.
Lad. You know what scurvy is? Have you seen scurvy?
Twitches and goes, don't worry about it, mate. It's fine. Mind your own business.
Have you seen
I'm going to
scurvy?
switch a song to the
Do you
background.
know what
to a song
scurvy
of
does
scurvy.
to a man? Have you seen what scurvy does to a man?
Listen, old man, I've got far worse than scurvy before. Don't even worry about it.
Excuse
Have
me.
you ever scraped your knee as a kid?
You want to see my knee right now? It's fine.
So as this is going on, Sally, the redhead singer, is just joining in with a song of scurvy. She loves every minute of it, and she's just making this deeply intense eye contact with you. She likes what she's seeing. Just, oh wow, you're so talented. My goodness.
So yeah, I'm just trying to back
Make
up the other
performance
bird with my song of scurvy.
Sure.
Like a little bit like There once was a ship that sailed the sea.
Name of the ship was the Billy.
Oh, well, okay. Well, the first one is double tap at 14, and that's not me.
The bartender looks up. Where's Betsy gone? He looks around. She's gone. It appears she's vanished upstairs. You can hear the soft footsteps from above creak of stairs as it seems she's disappeared upstairs with the guy on the red coat.
Did I see it happen?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm watching, so I saw it as well then, because I'm keeping an eye on that table.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tap on the fellow right next to me's shoulder. Like, I think I felt a stench from him, didn't I?
Just from around this vicinity, yeah, it seems to. Which, yeah.
From the one that went
just from
upstairs.
Yeah. Well, you felt a stench from just kind of this area right here.
All right. And I couldn't sense if it was exactly from him or not.
No.
All
Not
right.
quite.
So
But they vanished upstairs.
Yeah.
The older man in the black hat just looks up and rolls his eyes.
I think
Shakes
we
his
might
head.
want to check that out. I don't think he's up to any good.
Zoran has a little odd conversation. To anybody that can hear him, it goes between. You hear him go. It's definitely there's a potential for the one by the fire. Twitches. Yeah, but I'm concerned with what's happening across the way. Twitches again. I mean, maybe, but up to you guys. Stop it, guys. It's my turn. It's a Wednesday. Enough of this bullshit.
Jocelyn, at this point, the redhead leans forward and just whispers into your ear. I could probably take a break for about 15 minutes if you're game.
Thanks, folks. We're just going to have a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. And I'll sling my...
The
Got a place
bartender
upstairs?
just watches just humorously. Just, will you be renting a room then?
I'll toss 2 gold on the counter.
Got a nice one upstairs, of course. Okay, so she starts leading your way upstairs.
All right, and as I walk by, oh my god, Nace, whatever your character's name is.
Zoran.
Zoran. Well, I guess I'm nowhere near you. I'll just kind of give you like a weird look. I'm like, simmer down now.
It looks over and goes. It happens. I'm like.
It's like, would you stop it? Cut that shit out.
Okay, so you will adjourn upstairs.
Zach, I'm gonna flick him at Thieves Can't. Calm the fuck down with some little hand sign. Like,
Oh, but he doesn't know if he can, so he goes.
oh, well, there you go. What kind of rogue are you?
Yeah.
Also, Thieves Camp is writing, so
It's not writing. It's verbally.
It's code.
I'm
Yeah.
going to cast message and ask where my tea is.
Who are you casting it to?
To Johnny Cannonballs.
Zoran Miskin.
well, I sent him tea. I did. I did send him tea.
You look
Oh,
down at the
what?
table there, and you see the tea is just resting there at the table by the fire.
Zoran misconstrues the thieves' can't thing as follow me. He's like, "Are you trying to get my attention?" So he stands up and starts following towards them. Like, okay.
Okay.
So he starts following towards them.
Strong hand signals are like, no, fuck off, fuck off.
I'm halfway up the stairs. I'm like,
I don't know you that well.
I can't.
We're not doing the
turn
devil's.
around
No,
now.
we're not doing the fucking devil's. No.
Yeah, I just look at the girl and be like, "Hey, is there a washroom upstairs somewhere?"
The bartender looks over. Yeah, we've got a bath. Would you like one?
Are you saying I stink?
We've got a bathtub. Is that what you're asking? It's a nice washroom. If you'd like a good wash after your long, hard travel down the road, I highly recommend it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Is it upstairs? I'll head that way then.
Of course. And he kind of looks at you curiously. but doesn't comment on the change of accent.
Joiner,
Okay, so up you go. Yep.
Joiner's gonna, pass the barkeep and just say, I need somewhere to put down my equipment.
Well, if you'd like to rent a room alongside your rogue companion, we've got a few available. Would you like a big one or a small one?
I don't need a very big one.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. That'll be 5 silver.
It costs them 5 silver.
So very kind of you. If you'd like to adjourn upstairs, you're more than welcome to lay your burdens down. I could of course take you there if you so choose. Shall I escort you? Would anyone else like a room? I can of course. And he looks around. He realizes he's got no help whatsoever.
I think I can make it up on my own.
I would like a room.
Well, of course, old man. Well, why don't you come and take my arm, and I'll take you upstairs, shall I?
Your tea is far too cold, by the way. You can look down. There's clear steam rising from it. It's so fun.
Joiner's already making his way up the stairs.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay, so you're heading up. Okay.
Magpie would like to. Sorry.
Yep. Go on. Yes.
I was just gonna say Magpie would like to try and steal the silver that the bartender just pocketed.
My goodness. Okay. Why don't you go ahead and make a sleight of hand check with advantage?
Will do.
Okay.
26.
26. Expertly done. He's put a hand in, and just as he's attempted to kind of pocket he pockets the silver piece, and as soon as he does so, you definitely reach a hand in, lift it right out again, and as you do so, you lift out another 15 silver along with it. He had a few.
Nice.
Okay. So, and that leaves Johnny. So are you gonna hang out here, Magpie?
Yeah, she wants to just steal as much shit as possible, basically.
I see. Okay. So the bartender he offers an arm to you, Elvira. Come on now, grandfather. I'll escort you to your room. He looks over at Johnny. Would you like one too? I mean, at this point, I suppose I may as well set you up with as many as possible. I've got room for each of you if you so choose.
Fuck off! I'll be up in the lit, but
As you like. Okay.
I don't know how much rest I'm getting. Will this be a short rest?
Once I get to my room, I'm going to give him a piece of hard candy covered in pocket lint as a tip.
Ooh, okay. Cool. The innkeeper takes you up to just up a flight of stairs, and you can see a long corridor, wooden floorboards, faint flickering lights, candlelight lighting the way.
Oh, the flickering light.
Thank you very much. From one of the rooms nearby, you can hear the creak of floorboards or something else, something kind of knocking against the floorboards.
Quick question. Zoran's being led up, he's following up behind them, behind Jocelyn and said lady. Does Zoran have based on his past knowledge, a concept possibly of things that's like notable? Like, without saying things, he's got a concept of like notable. I don't know how to say without saying things. He's questioning people.
Oh, sure. You're kind of like looking around and trying to just generally passive insight kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of as before, you're definitely, if you'd like to roll an insight check, you may.
Yeah, okay.
General vibe check.
Oh, 19.
19. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. So as you do so, you're looking over at the three by the fire. More furtive looks between the two nobles. They didn't really like any of what's just transpired, and meanwhile, the pale man by the fire is.
Technically, aren't I upstairs right now?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, so yeah. Okay. So it's at this point you're kind of looking at this group. Yeah.
And whoever is like, I got the misconstrue of thieves can't with my hands, but I don't know. I'm following Jocelyn and said lady and whomever else is upstairs. I'm just kind of like,
Well, let's adjourn, shall we?
mm.
So will this be a short rest then? I don't need my character voice right
Short
now.
resting. Just give the guy.
I don't know if I'm resting, but you know.
He'll stop asking.
So you haven't quite reached a short rest at the moment. You're you're about to be led to your rooms though. At any moment now, the point of there's a lure of rest. It's just about on the other edge of the door, and the redhead by your side is leading you just down this way here to this room. Let's get your character out.
A quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Did I manage to give everybody an orange?
I turned it down.
I'm afraid you did not. Not everybody. You've managed to give an orange to. You've managed to give an orange to one of the nobles so far, but with that low performance check, they were mostly just sort of shying away from you. You put the oranges on the table, but they were not in a mode to accept anything or let anything be put into their hands. Just sort of shying away.
Okay. What about the rest of my party? Did I give them oranges?
Oh, did the rest of the party accept them? We've got
I did.
2, 3, 4, 5
Yes.
visible.
Sure. I
Magpie.
mean, I would have been playing the guitar, the lute, but like,
You're playing the
you know, if you
lyre
rested it
section.
on it, I would have taken it. You know, orange is
sure.
always
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
Also, Noah, I meant to say earlier, but while she's invisible, and while Justin's character is still downstairs,
Uh-huh.
Magpie has been watching the blood seep through his pants steadily as he's playing, and she's kind of impressed with how much he's keeping a straight face, and she's going to very quietly slip a potion of greater healing into his pocket.
Oh, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Very subtly, there's this bulge in your pocket.
Oh yeah, very
You, I
subtly.
suppose. There's the you feel around. You realize there's a little bit of extra weight in your pocket as you're ascending the stairs, and you feel around and you notice that there's a bottle there that wasn't there before.
Justin, you regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Oh, sweet.
I tried to heal the guy earlier and he ignored me. He's like, I can heal myself. And he didn't take it.
Okay. So
That's why you have to
let's see now.
sneak it into his pocket.
I tend to be a good guy. The first time I've ever been a good person in D&D, he just ignored it, so.
So, bring it in. So let me see now. Our tiefling, where are you at this point?
Yeah.
Joiner.
He
I know I rolled 16, so I'm back
Are
at
you
full health.
upstairs?
at the
with them?
top
With
of the
rest?
stairs.
Sorry?
He'd probably be at the top of the stairs, right
Top of the
behind,
Okay.
right behind, like right here, probably.
Cool.
Like, right
You
around-
okay, yeah, just sort of watching. Okay, so the redhead looks over to you, Jocelyn. She's just right this way, and she reaches for the door. And as she does so, she hears the creak of more footsteps, and the innkeeper Ed Headley is coming up with the old human man. That's just over here. I've got a room for you. And they lock eyes, and the innkeeper just nods, just all right then. 15 minutes now. Points, and she grins, and she opens the door to reveal a room. Boop. She leans forward and she kisses you.
Oh,
Just come this way, and then she breaks off and leads you down here. Meanwhile, the innkeeper fishes around for a set of keys. Elvira.
close the door behind me, by the way.
Yeah, you close the door behind you, so this room here, I'm sure will do you fine. And he opens up the door. Now, as you can see, it's
This is one of our, it's all clean, of course. We clean our rooms at least once a week. You're welcome to have a rest now, and if you'd like a warm meal, I can have one brought up to you. Now, you're a learned man, are you? I can see you studied in some kind of arcane arts. I couldn't help but notice that very fancy trick you did there with the water.
My name is Elviron Creek, and perhaps you've heard of me. I am a notable wizard of the storm, where I come from.
Ah, I see. Well, that's fascinating. Well, let me help you inside. Would you like me to take your walking stick as you go? No, perhaps you'd like to hang on to that. Did you have any luggage with you, or did you travel as is?
The staff stays with me. But thank you for your assistance. I can handle it from here.
Make a perception check.
Damn it. Hold on. No! It's a 4.
Okay.
Oh no!
That was a 6.
You hear a slight thump. But that's about that.
I want to know what happened.
So the innkeeper looks up. Oh, and he looks over at the room just across from you. Well, I suppose Betty's hard at work. Good Lord preserve us. I hope she gets back to work soon. I can't handle all these people all at once. Here, let me help you to your bed there, grandfather. You look like you're unsteady on your feet.
I insist. I am fine with entering my room myself.
Of course. And what was that there, Joiner?
Joiner is going to walk up towards the innkeep and just ask, is this room on the corner taken point right over here?
He looks over and smiles. No, not at all. Would you like that one? It's a good one. It's right by the corner. I can tell you're a man of the martial arts, aren't you? You're some kind of warrior, are you? Of course, your type always likes that room. There's something about it. It's close to the exit, of course. Tactically advantageous. Well, of course you can have this one. Let me see if I can unlock it for you.
While he's talking to him, he's gonna use Divine Sense again.
Mm-hmm.
The moment he turns around.
Actually, scratch that. But yeah, continue.
The moment he turns around to unlock the door, I'm gonna slip into the room and close it, and I'm gonna start casting Glyph of Warding onto my door.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so you go ahead and cast Glyph of Warding. Joiner, you focus on your divine abilities as the innkeeper turns to unlock the door, and you cast Divine Sense. And at that moment, we're gonna cut to within this room, right here. As the redhead turns.
Question. Before we cut to that, I was making a check on everybody in that area, and did I get weird vibes from the woman that was following him? Because again, I followed them out of panic of he's making faces at me. I was watching her. Did I get anything from that with my knowledge?
So you were watching her, yeah. As you did so, let me see that insight check.
Insight?
Yeah, let me see that insight check there.
Okay.
We have already rolled one.
My insight. Where's my insight?
Sure. Of course.
12.
Okay. I will warn you, Elviron, Glyph of Warding is a 1-hour cast. Are you just going to sort of do that over the next hour or so?
Yes, for the next hour.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so you've rolled a 12 in the insight check. So you can tell she's rushing. She seems genuinely interested. Everything about her body language indicates that she's just like really feeling this. She's feeling a passion for the moment. You can see that she's leaning towards him.
See now, does my knowledge of things imply that's an indefinite sexual knowledge, or I'm like?
There's very definitely a passionate element to this interest.
But not necessarily sexual.
Yeah, well, let's check in on that. So here we go. So the redhead leans forward and she places her hands on your chest. My goodness, the muscles on you. You must be a strong one. She leans forward and you feel her lips brush against your neck. Ah, you smell nice. It's been a while since I've been with a half elf.
So really quickly, before we go any further here, he's gonna look at her, be like, "Hi, might be a while longer. Tell me what's going on here. It's a little odd downstairs. The vibe, hey?
Suppose you could say that ever since those pale blokes came by.
Hi.
They're asking all sorts of questions, you know.
Yeah, we fought a vampire in the woods on the way here. I don't know. Have you heard of that
Just
much?
A what?
Insight check.
Nice.
Okay, make an insight check.
The first one is the one that.
So- You see, okay, so the first one, oh, it's a 10. You see, she looks aghast. A vampire? Oh, how horrible! You sure? There's all kinds of beasties out there. You sure it wasn't some kind of wolf or something? Did you get a good look at it?
Oh, well, I mean, it had fangs, and well, I don't know. My paladin friend and the weird one said it was a vampire, so I don't know. I don't fucking know. It looked like a vampire to me.
My goodness, you must be so brave. And she kisses your neck just gently.
Uh-huh.
You're so brave. And as she does so, you feel teeth graze your skin.
Sharp or what?
A little sharp.
Here if they were blunt.
Zorn was very creepily moving towards the room that he saw those two go in because he was following behind them without warning of them doing what they're going to do. So he's like
Come on.
right about here when the door is shut.
And as you do so, there was. We're going to do a quick moment now in which I'm going to describe to you the next few seconds. Downstairs, Magpie, you feel something spluttering onto your head. Something wet dribbling down your scalp.
Yeah.
You look at your finger. It's red and sticky, and it's warm. You look up. Something is dribbling red through the floorboards from upstairs.
Yep, that's blood.
It's blood. And it's coming from upstairs.
Chap, that's definitely blood. She just like takes a big sidestep away from the dripping, but it is
Meanwhile-
otherwise disturbed.
Cool. Upstairs. You feel the brush of teeth against your neck. And you look back at her, and her skin appears to be paler than you recall.
Uh-huh.
One other moment.
Cutting action?
And the final coup de grace. Joiner, as you focus your divine senses, in this split second, there's a distinct, almost deep black stench of evil right in front of you coming from the innkeeper, who turns and looks at you and goes, "Clever boy." And I'd like you all to roll initiative, please.
Oh no! That was a shit show.
I'm in the middle of a snack break, man. Okay, hold on.
So let me just replace all these.
20, 30, 20. 30, 20.
What the
So
fuck?
going into initiative, would I have heard this all happen? Because I'm still casting Glyph of Warding. I'm like,
Yeah, you're casting Glyph of Warning. You've heard some voices outside. That's about that. That's about it.
so I have no idea what's going on. Like,
You can just about detect it. You can just about hear some voices, but there's nothing just yet that's happened. We'll see how the initiative roll shakes out.
okay.
So, question for me. I'm not on this floor. I'm still in the bar lobby offering people fucking oranges.
Yeah. So you will hear a commotion upstairs, as will you, Magpie, and it'll take you probably about a round or two to get up here, depending on where you were.
Okay. Do I have a token that I can Like,
Yeah.
add my
let's see now.
initiative too.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I will say that with a one move on your turn as a dash, you will be able to get to the top of the stairs. Magpie, on your turn with both your action to dash and your bonus action to dash, you'll be able to get to the top of the stairs as well.
We lost
Okay,
Kat. She's gone at the moment.
Can I get a token so I can roll my initiative? Because my token is not on the board.
Of course. Actually, I've got an idea. Okay, what was your initiative roll?
I didn't roll it yet because I don't have a
Okay.
token.
Go ahead and roll it, and I'll add it to you.
Put
Yeah.
his
Go
token
ahead.
on
Okay,
top
okay.
of the stairs, and then when it comes to his turn, you can put him there when he gets there.
24 is my initiative.
Beautiful. 24. Okay, and Magpie, what was yours?
20. Hold on. I'm gonna 25. Hold on.
Oh.
1 second.
That's a cat butt.
21?
25.
25. My goodness. Okay.
Oh dear.
That is. All right. I believe that is that. Okay. So, you can see all of a sudden the innkeeper's skin, just like a flash, the pale skin, the eyes blaze red, the fangs emerge from his teeth. Within this room, the same is occurring in the redhead. She rears back and he starts hissing to attack. Magpie, it's your move. You have the first action. Let me just queue up some. Let's queue up a little of this.
Okay. All right. So, where am I in relation to the closest vampire?
You'll have to spend your turn getting to the top of the stairs, Magpie. If that's what you're doing.
Okay. There's nothing downstairs for me to fight.
At this point, no. You see confusion over the faces of the people downstairs. Look of concern. But that's about it. You hear a commotion upstairs, hissing, a cry of alarm. Oh, she's frozen. Okay. We'll say she gets to the top of the stairs. Okay. Just about there. Action, bonus action. Johnny Cannonballs.
Okay, so
Yep.
I'm upstairs, yeah?
Yep, you've gotten to the top of the stairs with your turn. That's about... I'll put you right there.
Okay.
Okay. Joiner, you are now first to act, while the others have now kind of raced upstairs.
Okay.
Hold on.
You've used your action to dash. Do you have a bonus action still? That's about that.
So I have a question about my surroundings.
Of course.
This line right here, is that a wall?
It is, in fact, it's a railing. So just
okay.
as you get to the top of the stairs, you can see just through the railing at what's going on down the corridor.
Okay, so using my action to dash, I can get up to that railing. What if, instead of using my action and my movement to do that, I use my action instead to polymorph myself?
My goodness. Okay, let's do it.
Um,
What will you polymorph yourself into?
Into a giant ape.
A what?
A giant ape.
A giant ape, my boy. Okay, you so you'll pull out your trusty cocoon, focus on the form of the ape, which let's say you've encountered at some point or another.
I mean, if somebody's gonna experience Kong, it's gonna be the fucking crusty sailor.
Okay, well, I'll work on getting you a token, but you're polymorphing into a giant ape. You'll still need to get your way upstairs, but you'll have just a bit of movement. You'll have the movement of the ape to go about halfway. So you'll be at the bottom of the stairs.
Can I go straight up and like through the floorboards? Can I do a strength check to see if I can go through the floorboards to go straight up?
Jesus Christ. Let's see. What's
like-
your... Let's see now. What's your strength?
Like right here. That's where I want to go straight up through.
Straight up.
5e.
That will be first an athletics check to see if you can make it all the way up, and then a strength check to see if you can bust your way through.
Okay. So it's +9 and then +6.
Yeah. You know what? You're using your. I'm gonna say you're using your movement to do this. I suppose. Well, I'll allow it. It's an action to polymorph, correct?
It is an action to polymorph. Yeah.
Okay.
So I want to move up and through the floorboards.
Okay.
If
let's
that's
see.
okay with you.
Where's the athletic? Yeah, let's see the athletics check to see how well you do. If the athletics check is good,
All right.
then I'll allow you to bust through it.
It's a.
It's a natural 20. Wow. Make a strength check, my boy. Let me get this ape.
That's a 21.
Okay. And at that point, okay. Sure.
Wow.
Let's reveal this area here. I'm just uploading a little ape image here. Woo! She's huge. You're not that big.
I'm not that big.
You are that big. You're huge. Hang on a second. You're about that big.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Okay. So yeah, just with an all. I think it's like that. There we go. Yeah, huge. That's about that. So just with an almighty crash, you kind of Superman your way just up through the floorboards and emerge in what appears to be a tub area, bath area, and that is your turn.
I want to use my free action to go.
You beat your chest. It's extremely intimidating to anyone who's watching, which is nobody. But everyone else who can hear it is now aghast at
All the people downstairs are really scared.
There's cries of alarm downstairs. Yeah. Okay. So next up, so Elviron's on deck, but first, the innkeeper before you turns around.
I didn't get my turn.
What roll are we on? What's the roll that the person just made? 'Cause I had a 20.
Sorry, yeah. You had a. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you're not on here. In that case, we are going to go to your turn.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
So I know shit's gone awry, right?
Yeah.
All right. Zoran is going to run into the room to which Jocelyn is, kick open the door. And has she attacked him at this point? Yes?
She is braced to attack him. She's sort of, her claws are outstretched, her teeth elongated, sharp.
Okay, jeez. Okay, well, oh shit, everything just closed. Zoran runs in, and I don't know if I can pull this off in one move or not. I want to run, ouch! I want to run in, dive towards the creature with his sword out, but on the way by, if it's cool enough to pull off, I'm gonna dive in, stabbing towards her, but dive past, touch Jocelyn on the way, and cast Barked Skin.
Oh, okay. You use your action to cast Bark Skin?
Yes, I'm gonna cast him on Barkskin, which puts his AC up to no less than 16.
Which is
Okay,
that?
So. Okay. So
Are you already above 16? Is this worth my time? I don't know.
I'm at
well,
16. It's
you-
cool, but you
that's
wouldn't know
what
that.
you've done. Cool. So the doors just bust open. Your friend has just kind of rushed in at what should have been an intimate moment. He reaches his hand out and just touches you, and you feel wood hard. Yeah. We'll leave it at that.
We're doing crazy.
He already would hard from my understanding. He was way would hard.
I was
But
thinking with rock hard, but it's bark skin. So that's your turn. You still
mean-
have a bonus action.
my bonus action, boy, is as I'm diving through rolling, I want to roll out and pull out from one of my robes a wooden stake
Okay.
and stand in a defensive position, prepared to fight this thing that is in front of us.
Okay.
So hold on, I gotta move my character. I dove in, past him, touched him, but like tuck and rolled on this side of it.
Ooh, okay. All right, that'll place you right there. You've got your movement, action, bonus action, perfect. Joiner, you're up next, and then Edmund here is on deck. Alvaron, you're in the hall.
All right, so Joiner, seeing this innkeep who wasn't his original target, but now is his target. He's going to take his hammer and just take a meaty swing at him.
Okay, cool. So you're going right up to him, just about there, I'd
Yep.
say, right? Okay, cool. Take your swing.
All right. A 12 to hit.
12 will not hit. It goes wide. He steps back neatly with preternatural grace.
And
Yes, I've read Anne Rice.
well, again, 20 to hit this time.
20 to hit. 20 will hit. This time
And
it's a
he's going
hit with a hammer.
to, yeah, and he's going to divine smite that.
Okay, do
So
it. Ooh.
that is 8 radiant damage on top of that. So
Okay.
7 on top
Okay,
of the 13
so-
bludgeoning.
Okay, so we'll take 13 bludgeoning damage. Okay, okay. So whereas the hammer blow, the second hammer blow, it seems to have made impact, but doesn't appear to have phased him very much. The extra divine magic that you infused into that attack absolutely hurt him, and he hisses in response. You'll pay for that. And do you have anything else for your action, for your movement? Movement, bonus action, anything else?
Yeah, he'll use his bonus action to shove him. I think 10 feet. I get.
Nope. I'm afraid that'll be as an attack. That's something you can do as an attack.
shield man.
Oh, shield. Oh, very cool. I take it back, please. Go ahead.
All right, so
Shield up there.
that's
If you take the attack action into it, you can use but perfect. Yes.
I can shove a creature within 5 feet of me. So it's and it's I don't shove him 10 feet. I can just shove him.
Okay. So let's do a quick shot. Let's see. Let's do the shot. Okay. 5 shove. I believe it's a contested athletics check, correct?
I think so.
Special melee
Who
attack.
likes
knock it prone.
Pepsi?
Okay, so you're gonna knock it back, or are you going to shove it? Sorry, are you gonna knock it prone? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. Perfect. Make sure athletics check. Perfect. Or dexterity. Okay. Cool. So give me an athletics check, please.
That's oh yikes. Okay, that's a 13.
It's a big 13. Okay. And he you ram into him with his shield, and he stands there. Doesn't even seem to budge. Just smiles at you. That's supposed to tickle.
All right, and that'll be his turn. Yeah.
Okay. In response. Okay. Yeah. All right. In response, he pulls back his hand. His fingers have become long talons. And he takes a swipe at you with one of them. And it's a 13 to hit, which I don't believe will hit.
Nope.
Okay. And then with his second attack, he's going to attempt to just sort of lean in and with his sharp teeth get you by the neck. It's a 14 to hit.
Still doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay. So with both not hitting, he's leaning back, looking a little concerned. Elviran, you're up. Now you're making this.
I was in the
going
process
through this.
of making a glyph of warding. My passive
Mhm.
perception is 12. Do with that what you will.
Okay. Okay, so I'd say with that, you're able to hear a commotion from the other side of the door. There's been like the sound of something kind of striking metal. There's been a shove against the wood outside. There's most definitely something going on, a fight. You heard "clever boy" from the other
So-
side, and a
so-
scream from down the
Being
down the
the
way.
seasoned hero that I am, I think I would recognize this as conflict.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna open the door and like see what's going on and see the claws and the slashing. I'm going to take a vial that is filled with a gray sand-like substance. It's kind of golden as well. I'm going to throw it at the wall opposite of me and let it shatter. And I'm going to cast Summon Elemental, and I choose Fire.
Ooh. Okay. Fire. Okay.
I sent
Let's
you the
get an
token.
elemental on board. Yeah, I'll just need a new token. Oh, you sent me a token?
I sent you a token, yeah.
You are a.
And then I'm immediately going to close the door again. Just close the door.
Michael, check DMs real quick.
Where?
Okay, and then immediately close the door. Where do you put the fire elemental? Just about there?
On the wall opposite from my door.
Okay, cool. Okay, I got you. Cool.
And this wooden inn.
All right, this would end his turn. Next up. So as you focus on the innkeeper, the door in front of you opens. Now there's a fire elemental just here.
Oh,
Let
it
me
takes
just
its turn right after me, by the way, so it goes
Oh,
now.
okay. Let's do it now. Okay. Let's do that now. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. The fire elemental.
So it's a large creature, so it'll go here.
Uh-huh. Awesome. There it is. That's what you sent me, right?
Sure, but it goes here.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Just about there?
Down one more, like against the wall.
Against the wall. Oh, just here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So it's
Wonderful.
gonna make 2 slam attacks.
Cool. So she hasn't removed yet.
So against him, so it's gonna squeeze past, go here, 2 slam attacks against the barkeep,
Okay. Cool.
and that is going to be. Hold on. This gonna be okay. This is weird. Okay, I see what's doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Cat.
So that's gonna be a 15 to hit for the first one.
Cool. You've used Conjure Elemental, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it obeying your orders, or it's just an element?
It
It's just an ally
obeys
for you?
my orders and considers my allies as friendly.
Okay, sure. You can steer it. So you're rolling a d20 plus 3. So who are you attacking? Sorry, I just want to just make sure.
The barkeep.
The barkeep? Okay, cool. It's a 15 to hit. I'm afraid it does not hit.
Okay.
The flame goes wild. Yeah.
Second
Go
attack.
ahead.
21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Alright, so that is going to be. Since I cast it at 4th level, it's a d10 plus 4 fire damage. That's 11 points of fire
Ooh.
damage.
Okay. 11 points of fire damage. That's certainly going to hurt him. He hisses, and you can see he looks up back at the fire, and at this, he's going to take a legendary action. And in response, he is going to skitter up the wall without taking an opportunity attack.
Excuse you, sir.
Mm-hmm. It appears to. Well, this would be one of his legendary attacks. He can move up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks at this point. He's going to move he's going to go all the way up the wall. We're going to kind of we'll leave his token about there, but he's now 30 feet up.
Fire elemental should be on the opposite side of him. I had it move.
Oh, just here?
Mm.
Okay.
They're
Okay,
melee
cool.
attacks, so it has to be within range.
Nice. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Alright, I'm done with my turn.
Lovely. Thank you. All right. Awesome turn. Yeah.
I'll move here too. I'm gonna move away.
Yeah. Wise. I'm gonna put that there. Yeah, just to show that he's up above. All right. Cool. That was your turns. In the meantime, Sally here, seeing now she's surrounded by these two, is she's gonna and seeing the stake in this one's hands, is first about to try to make an attack against her erstwhile lover here. With a 13 to hit. Jocelyn, I don't believe
Whiff.
that'll do it, will it?
Nope.
Whiff, right out of the way. Okay. And this time she'll attempt to bite. It's a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Won't do it. Okay. She's looking a little nervous now. She's trapped between the two of you. And not even in a fun way. So the door bursts open and Betty appears, covered in blood. It appears she's been feasting on something. There's blood smeared all over her face. And seeing what's happening here, the fire elemental on one side, the innkeeper kind of crawling up the wall, the paladin at the ready. She takes a quick attack against the paladin. Claw slash, it's a natural 1. So it was a complete miss. No one within range for her to accidentally hit. So with another attack, it's a natural 20 this time against Joiner here.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's a 26 to hit, I'm afraid. So let's do the damage now.
Sorry, I can't see you to save you this time.
Okay, and that'll be 15 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
That hurt quite a bit.
Okay. 15 points. Yeah. And it's just a gruesome sight. You can see her nails are kind of already covered in blood, and now like your blood has joined the mess that's already on her fingers. And Jocelyn, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm looking at Vampirella in front of me here.
Mm-hmm.
I shake my head, very disappointed, and sort of like pull out a sliver of glass from my component pouch, and I look at her and I'm like, if you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends, and cause a cloud of daggers to form in her 5-foot square.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Right.
Let's put a little.
So I fill the air with spinning daggers cast in a 5-foot cube on each side, centered on the point you choose. Creature takes 44 slashing damage. I think it's a... Is there a
Dex
save for
save?
that? There must be.
No,
That's
there's
funny, it
no
doesn't
save.
say
Cloud of
anything about a
Daggers
save.
Just does damage. Straight damage.
Just damage.
Just damage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Right,
That's fun.
save. Okay, so let's
Wow.
see 44 slashing damage. Let's see what it does.
I'm rolling real dices.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4, 2 2s, and a 1, so it's 9 points of slashing damage. Magical slashing damage.
It's magical slashing. I'll say it's magical slashing damage. It seems
No,
like
it's a spell, right?
Yeah, of course, it's a spell. That makes sense. Sure. Okay. So, yeah. So with that, gross. I'll take that away. Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing we never got our short rest.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, he wouldn't get it. No matter how hard Justin tried, he would not give a goddamn rest.
Okay.
And as a
So-
bonus action,
Yeah.
I would like to give some bardic inspiration to Zoltan, whatever the fuck her
Zoran.
name is.
Way to pay attention to the people around you.
Zoltan.
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 Just real quick there, Joseph, could you just repeat the damage that you did to that?
9 points slashing.
9 points. Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
You know, somebody
All
coming
right.
into the stream right now has to be really confused. They see a monkey, they see a fire elemental, and a bunch of little like figures that look like they came from Link to the Past. Must be interesting.
Yep.
They just show up. What the shit is happening here?
I'm like,
just joining.
here they come, the boys in the bright white sports car. And I don't know why, but you feel inspired.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, okay.
You're inspired.
Bardic inspiration.
That's
Bardic
1d6
inspiration. Okay, Bardic
that you can use
inspiration
to Zolan.
Okay,
To my the bro and the devil's three-way here.
perfect. Magpie, it's your turn. You're now at the top of the stairs, having used your action.
Ignore the lack of muscles on that flex.
Wait, are we ignoring the monkey?
I don't think
the-
Magpie's on the turn order.
Depends. Is it the gorillas? Because I've heard a lot of pop culture references tonight.
Are you? Sorry, you're not able to see it. See Magpie? She's kind of at the top of the door now.
I don't
Yeah,
see
no,
him on the turn.
No, I'm not on there, Noah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess I could see.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
there
we
we
go.
go.
Yeah, we're right at the
No.
top. Yeah. So the ape is next after her. She rolled a 25, and the ape is a 24. So
Yeah, yeah.
Magpie, go ahead. It's your turn.
Don't call it an ape. Its name is Caesar.
As you've run up the stairs, you've heard this god-awful crash in the other room as this giant ape has just smashed its way up through the ceiling.
Interesting.
Yeah, and you see a fire elemental blazing bright down the hall. You see the innkeeper, pale, having skittered up the ceiling, up the walls, and is now on the ceiling looking down and hissing at everything. There's a vampire engaged in combat with the tiefling over here. What do you do? You're still invisible.
Yeah. I am going to. Am I able to reach the one that's engaged with the tiefling?
Hmm?
Can I reach the my teammate who's engaged with the tiefling? Who's
Yes,
sitting the
you
tiefling?
should be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yes, you are.
Okay. I'm going to sneak over there and just straight up stab a bitch.
Okay. So you are not able to reach this this guy right here.
Okay.
He's not available to be reached. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So if you use your bonus action with cunning action, you are able to get to the barmaid just about here.
Yep.
So you've got an action for an attack right now. What you do?
I'm going to
Attack with
use my
advantage.
short sword. I have a short sword of vengeance. I'm gonna use it.
Okay. Go ahead. Please make the attack with advantage. It's a 23 to hit.
Oh,
Short sword of vengeance. That already hits, but let's see another one, just in case you get a nat 20.
okay.
That's a nat 1, so no. Okay, let's roll damage.
Sweet.
And at this point, you're popping out of stealth.
Okay. So 23? Is that right?
23
add-
to hit, yes. And okay, so it's 16. Okay, so 23 points of damage. All right. You slash with your short sword event.
Am I doing that correctly? Do I add the? No, that's not right.
Yeah, you had them both together, so it's a piercing.
Yeah,
It's piercing
yeah,
damage plus sneak attack.
Yeah, yeah.
What about what's going on with the short sword? Let me find out. You must succeed in whenever you take damage. You must attack. Oh, I see. It's a cursed weapon. Okay. And it's magical. Cool. So it's going to take 23 damage.
So she's gonna. I'd like to make this the last bit of my invisibility. I think just for dramatic purposes. So she's gonna sneak up and just like all the while with a running out loud dialogue because she has no ability to keep it internally. She's just like, all right, we got this. I know this is really shitty, but we're just gonna have to stab her. She's clearly a vampire. She's just like, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. And she just like draws her sword. And she's just like, just stabs Betty in the back. and then immediately becomes not invisible anymore.
Cool. Yeah, you're out of you are now totally visible. You have I think you've got at least 3 or 4 squares you could move, but you would take opportunity attack if you were to move.
She'll risk that opportunity attack, and she's gonna try and do a cool roll away, like somersault away.
Okay. Okay. You attempt to move. She's going to take an opportunity attack as you do so.
Good.
She's going to pull. Yeah. It's a 10 to hit, so I think that'll miss.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do you go?
She's gonna go. Where am I? Anyway, regardless, that's my turn.
Okay, cool. I'll just put you about there.
Yeah.
All right. It's the giant ape's turn.
Oh yeah, it is. So I'm gonna move my my character token, which I have access to. You're gonna have to move the ape to follow it.
I will. Let me fix that for you real quick. Done.
We are here. We are large. We are smashing.
I'll say with you're a giant ape. You're huge. With your reach, you. Let me see now. Yeah, he's quite high up in the air, but he's not like a full 30 feet up in the air because he doesn't have a 30-foot ceiling. So yeah, you're able to reach the innkeeper from here. 17 to hit. 17 will hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's Okay, so the first one will hit, and that's a 3d6 or 3d10 plus 6. 3d10. Oh, that's so fucking bad.
I'm so sorry. 14 points of damage, though. I mean, you're kind of able to swipe at him. You know, we'll say that it's not the best hit, but it's something. Okay, so 14 points. So okay. Yeah, he takes it. And what he'll do is he's gonna take a legendary action, and he's gonna just kind of skitter further. He's going to skitter further down, like this way.
I'm gonna take my opportunity attack to fucking throw a rock at him.
I'm afraid you may not, because this is once again a legendary action, which will allow him to do so without provoking opportunity attacks. It's so quick. It's almost like a spider. Just yeah. So you beat your chest in frustration, but you're not able to make contact with him. Okay. If that's your turn, will that conclude your turn for now? Okay, Zoran, you're up. Joiner, you're on deck.
Okay. All right. I am going to. I'm going to step forward towards the hideous creature in front of me, angrily, while holding my rapier in hand as well as a wooden dagger. I'm going to take a slash attack at the redhead in front of me. Let me get my, what do I have? I got my rapier in hand, so that is a, what do you want me to roll that with? A strength or something, or?
Rapier, that's just a rapier attack. It should be dexterity, I believe. It's finesse.
Dex, so that is a, wow, geez, a 22 to hit.
22 to hit, okay.
Did it hit?
22 will hit.
Will hit, and that means damage at D8 plus 5, so, 7 plus 5.
13. Or 12.
12.
12, okay.
And then I get to attack again at level 5, so I get to do it again because I can do a second attack with the rapier. So to hit on that is a natural 20.
Ooh, okay. So the
Get
first amount of
fucked.
damage was 12. Okay. Get fucked.
That 20, I'll point my camera down if I can. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I just rolled that motherfucker right.
All right. Natural 20. Roll damage.
Yeah,
That's
so
your
what does that
crush.
mean? What do I do indefinitely? There's my 20 if you can see it.
That is
Nice.
a 20. Yeah, for sure. That'll do it. Yes,
Now,
Nathan.
here's the big question. Is she looking at me or him?
She was looking at him at the moment, at the time.
So does that count as a sneak attack if she's looking at him?
No, you're not a rogue. Go ahead.
Oh, not a rogue. Shit, wrong character. It's
Yeah,
all
go
good.
ahead. So, go ahead and roll damage.
All right, damage, which is a D8.
Mm-hmm.
3
I
plus
missed, bro.
5, 9, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Okay, 9 plus 8. Okay, so, all right, so that'll be another 17 points of damage. Okay, cool.
Okay, I did that.
Gotcha. All right,
And-
you're able to just slash with both weapons.
And
And,
in my bonus action, I'm going to pull another flask of water out of my vest and hold it in my hand, crack it open, and be ready to. I assume I can't also throw it at it, so I'm going to have it open ready to throw it.
okay, yeah, that'll do it. All right.
Throw it and break it in the cloud of daggers. Mm.
Wait, what?
Let's do. So we'll say that's your turn, unless you decide to move.
No, that's cool. I'm going to stay in close. I'm going to keep track on my Jocelyn guy. He's the guy I showed up with. I'm not going to let him hang out.
Love it. Joiner, you're up next.
All right, so Joiner's going to look at the barmaid that just came out of the room and switch his focus to her, and he's going to, just with his hammer start wailing on her.
Okay.
All right, that's a 19 to hit.
Okay, it's a 19 to hit. Will hit.
Yeah,
Sorry, just checking something there. Yep, go ahead.
For 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, 6 bludgeoning damage. Will, okay, yep, she'll take that. I'm afraid it doesn't do that much. Go ahead.
Unfortunate. And he will make another attack.
Okay, go ahead. Ooh. Oh, I'm afraid it's a 12 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Taking that. Yeah, we're taking that one. 12 does not hit. Point of order. The giant ape. Just as you had you'd entered that space, the fire elemental, which is also very large, is in that space as well. You are now apparently occupying the same space, being huge and occupying most of the hallway, which means that having entered that space, you will take fire damage.
Even though it's allied?
Even though it's allied.
So if I was going to be taking damage from a thing, I would have moved here because I had the movement.
Yeah,
So
we'll say you kind of
the
squeezed around it, shall we?
It doesn't say anything about catching any creatures on fire. The only damage it does is through its slam attack. But whether or not you can stop in an allied creature space is something that's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's a-
if I had the awareness that this creature had the possibilities to set me on fire, I would have moved further inward because I still had 15 feet of
Fire, so
movement.
context clues.
So I would have moved over
I'll
here.
allow that. I'll say that you kind of squeezed around it and got further. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you're kind of sitting on. Yeah. Okay, so you're just about there. I'll put you just about there. Just kind of vague. Yeah, not quite touching the fire elemental.
I'm just over top. My asshole is in the face of the paladin. It's fine.
Yep, taking up a lot of space. Okay, so just from about here, from where he is, the innkeeper is going to attempt to. He's going to look down at the ape. And shake his head. He's going to look down. He's going to look down at the paladin instead. And the paladin, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
Sure.
22.
22. Okay, you feel a dark magic attempt to eat away at your mind. And just for a moment, you're tempted to see the beauty in these pale figures. But your divine training takes over, and you know very well this is a trick. And you snap out of it just in time. You hear a snarl of frustration.
DM,
Yes.
would my passive perception pick up on the thing that just happened, or would that be oblivious to me?
The movement of the innkeeper nearby?
Yeah, the guy coming in, trying to take control of Joiner.
Let me see now. No, I'm afraid not. He's moving extremely quietly.
He's very subtle. Okay.
Yeah, extremely
Cool.
subtle. AKA rolled very well on that check. All right. So, Elviron, you're up next.
So I'm going to point in the direction I last saw my supposed grandson, and I'm going to cast a message. Oh, careful! I believe that there may be vampires outside. And that is going to be my action. But now it's the fire elemental's turn, and he's gonna go onto the opposite side of the bar maiden. And he is...
Okay.
Oh, you do get a chance to respond to the message. I don't know if you wanted to do that or not.
You may
I
respond.
am aware.
Okay. Cool. Thanks for playing. So that is gonna be 2 slam attacks on the barmaid. If we can move the
Okay.
fire elemental centered on this.
Sure. The fire elemental is able to move through a space as narrow as 1 inch, so I'll say
Yeah.
it kind of squeezes past the ape without burning it, and we'll go to about there. Is that good?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And then
All
it's
right.
gonna be
Let me give you control over this bad boy.
cool.
Yeah.
A 7. I'm not gonna even 18.
7 does not hit. 18 does hit. Go ahead. Roll damage.
12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. Perfect.
And then for my character's movement, I'm going to go here. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just moving because I
Yeah,
feel like it.
that's cool. You kind of
That's
pacing.
okay.
You're thinking about
That's my
this.
turn.
Cool. Awesome. All right. Next up, the redhead. So the two of you who have been kind of like slashing away at her. You watch as the red slashes across her skin start to knit together. Her wounds are
So
healing.
first things
before your
first,
very
she's
eyes.
actually taking 4d4 of damage because she's starting her turn within the cloud of daggers.
Indeed. Please roll the damage.
Thank you. So that's 11.
Okay. She's gonna take 11 points of damage. All right. So like you see the wounds kind of knit, but then also just get slashed open again by the daggers. Okay.
Thank you.
Lovely. Okay. And she's going to attempt to like get away from these. She can see that she's in a terrible situation. She can see that she's in a dangerous situation. So what she's going to do is she's going to use the disengage action, and she's going to just run, boop, out, skitter up the wall, like a spider, and then up and around the doorway, and then out through the doorway, and then out into the floor outside. And that's her turn.
Hey, I've seen this movie before.
Okay. Next up. The barmaid. Surrounded now on all sides by enemies, is similarly perturbed. But so in an attempt to get away from the fire elemental, she backs up. She can see that there's she's gonna move up to about there. But then she's gonna pick the smallest target possible, which is you, Magpie.
Oh.
She's gonna run up to you
Alright.
and make a quick attack. It's 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
6 damage, 6 points of slashing damage, as her claws manage to find you. Actually, strike that instead of the damage. Please, I would like you to make either an acrobatics check or an athletics check, please. Stress the damage. Acrobatics. Okay, so her claws have reached out to try to grapple onto you, and whereas she thought that she would be able to find purchase, you might be able to just quickly just wriggle away. And so she's going to make another attempt, and this time it's an 8 to hit. So I'm afraid it does not hit. Okay, cool. Jocelyn, it's your turn. Magpie, you're up next.
Okay.
Your quarry has escaped into the hallway.
God damn it. All right. Well, cast eyes on her and gonna cast Cloud of Daggers again.
Okay, cool.
So again, centering the Cloud of Daggers right on her little spider monkey self. I was like, so rude.
Ooh, she takes damage immediately, does she not?
She does.
Slashing damage. Okay. It's a scream as the daggers slash at her. Unnatural movements. Jerks of the head. All right.
And no, it's an action. Okay. I guess I will move out into the hallway with my movement. I'm assuming she's a little too high for me to be in melee range for her.
Cool. All right.
So I'm gonna move where I can see things happening.
Wonderful.
Actually, I'm gonna move back a bit because I don't really want to be super in her range.
Yeah,
if I can avoid it.
Get back there. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, Magpie, you're up next.
Oh, yeah, see further.
Okay. I'd like to shoot at the innkeeper with my crossbow.
Oh, okay. The innkeeper's out of sight at the moment from where you are. He's just around the corner, just around here.
Where am I?
You're just here.
Hold on.
Right here.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll use my movement to kind of like sneak past the giant ape who creeps her out
Okay,
severely.
so are you going to use a bonus action to disengage and get away from the vampire that's
Yes.
attack? Okay, that's
Yeah.
what you're going to do. Okay, cunning action, disengage. Gotcha. All right, so
Sorry.
movement and action still. You've just used your movement to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can just about see him just around the corner. So that puts you right there by the ape's shoulder.
Okay, cool. Can I see the innkeeper at this point?
Oh, sorry, I strike that. You're actually able to get just about here. You're able to get there. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. You can see the innkeeper. He's at the moment kind of up the wall, like, clinging onto it.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks down at you, hisses.
Ah!
Okay.
Ah!
Are you going to attack him with your crossbow?
Yeah, she's just like, ah!
Go ahead, attack. 21 to hit will hit.
Sweet.
Magpie. No, it's not. So this will not benefit from sneak attacks. So you'll just do 6 piercing damage at the moment.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. Now, next up, it's the giant ape, followed by Zoran. Giant ape, you're up.
Hi. So has anybody attacked the giant ape? No, right?
Not at this point.
Has anybody attacked Joiner?
I believe he attacked, yes, but yeah.
Who's attacked him?
Let me see now. You mean just in the past turn or so?
Like at all?
Oh, at all? Yes. Both the innkeeper and the blonde barmaid have attacked at him during this combat. Yeah.
Okay. So innkeeper is here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Innkeeper is taking some fucking fists.
Okay.
Some giant monkey fucking fists.
Ooh. Okay.
Hands.
Yeah.
Let's, just reveal this area here, by the way. I just wanted to make sure this. But yeah, do it.
So, Oh, I got a net 1 and
That
then
one. Okay.
a 16.
So the first blow smashes smashes through the wall. Your fist is kind of buried in there, but you manage to kind of wrench it out. There's a splintering of wood. A 16 to hit will hit. Why don't you go ahead and roll damage?
That's 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay, 15
Of,
points of damage.
Monkey fist to his face.
Okay, 15 points of damage of the 8 fist variety.
Ah!
Okay. Yeah, he takes it. You're able to sort of like knock him in the head. He doesn't quite move, but he does kind of take it in the head. Yeah, he's not looking pleased. In fact, as a legendary action, he's going to attack right back. He's going to make an unarmed strike.
Please do,
with
please do,
claws.
please do.
Here we go. It's going to be. Let me just get this one. Here we go. It's a natural 20. It's 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Huh?
Okay,
Big
so.
for it.
Yeah, let's do it. Plus 8. It's
Give me
14
all-
points of bludgeoning damage, and you must make a Constitution saving throw for concentration.
Well, here's the. Yeah, okay.
Tell me the thing.
Ooh, well, actually.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, actually.
The most powerful words
16.
ever said by a nerd. Actually,
16. 16 makes
Yeah.
it. You take 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. All right. Excellent. Cool. If that concludes your turn, we're going to move on to Zoran.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Wonderful. Zoran, it's your turn. Joiner, you're on deck.
I'm running out for the redhead. The mic is
You muted.
Oh yeah,
Nathan.
sorry, you're muted there, Nathan.
How's that? Good?
You're good. Yep, you're in.
Definitely
Right,
not muted.
Zorn is going to come charging out full send after the redhead. Where's my... Okay, there, I can move up to... Select. Alright, he's going to come sending out after her and go, listen, bitch, you ain't going nowhere. And he takes his rapier and takes a huge slash at her with a sorry, you said that was a dex?
Yes, it is. Yep, Dex.
21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Hits her with a... Where is it? Where is it? Show me your weapon. It is a...
It's a D8
D8
plus Dex,
plus
right?
5. Shit. 7. And he's going to take a second hit with a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
With a 11 damage.
All right.
And then he, for his bonus action, is going to... can I do that? No, wait, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Bonus action. Never mind, I can't do that. Never mind. He is going to... How much movement did I make? Hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4. So you've got another 10 feet of movement. That's 2 squares.
Alright, I'm going to roll that, or step back to there with...
Okay, as she do so, she takes an opportunity attack.
Okay, and any opportunity attack made against me is at disadvantage.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, yes, because of your thing. So, I'm afraid it's a 9 to hit, so it does not hit.
No, it does not hit.
I'm happy for you. Glad to report it's a 9 to hit. Okay.
Does not.
And that'll conclude that. So, Joiner, it's your turn. Elviron, you're in the hall.
Instead of doing his usual wailing, Joiner's going to use his channel divinity, abjure enemy, on the barmaid right here.
Okay, cool. Do it.
And it's a it's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, and if she's undead, she has disadvantage.
Ooh, okay, which of course she is. So let's see if she makes it. So that's already a fail. It's 2 fails. Yep, she fails.
All right.
What happens?
So she is frightened, and her speed is reduced to 0 for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage.
Oh my goodness, she's paralyzed with fear. Just that. So whereas who knows how long her unlife has lasted, but in the face of such divine righteousness, she is absolutely mortified. All right.
That is my action, and
she can't move. Cool.
yeah, she can't move.
Cool. She's frightened. She's not paralyzed, but frightened.
Yeah,
and
she's
can't
not
move.
paralyzed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she's frightened and no speed.
Okay. Doesn't take any damage, correct?
Nope.
Wonderful.
I don't
Okay.
think so. Let me double check. Actually,
Okay.
pretty sure she doesn't. Nope. And that'll be it.
Okay. So with that, the innkeeper, now apparently cornered by this giant ape, he's gonna attempt to slash at you again with his claws. It's a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here comes the attempt. Here comes the damage. It's 11 slashing damage and a Constitution saving throw, please.
Give me a sec.
17.
Ooh, that absolutely makes it. Okay. He's gonna attempt again. Just another one. This time it's a 21 to hit.
And it'll also hit.
Okay, wonderful. And with that, he's going to deal. I'm sorry, it's not slashing, it's bludgeoning damage. It's 7 bludgeoning damage. And another
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw in place.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
15 makes it. Okay. Next up, Elviron, you're up. Fire Elemental's next.
Okay, so I am going to poke my head out the door. What do I see?
Chaos. Yeah, Fire Elemental has escorts its way down this hallway. You see a vampire kind of just shaking in terror, kind of almost tearing her hair out, watching this paladin channeling its sort of divine energy towards her. Further down, you can see this red-haired vampire amidst a storm of daggers. Each one is slashing through her skin. And yeah, you hear some thumping behind the corner.
Okay, so
You see also just across the way a mass of blood in the other room and a dead body. It appears to be the pale man with white hair and red coat lying on the floor.
Okay. Oof, there's so much going on. I don't know what to do. So I'm going to go here to. Okay. Should be able to get there. Do I take an opportunity attack from the one?
You slipped out through her. She's got Okay. She will have disadvantage, but she will have an opportunity attack against you.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, here it comes.
I don't have a choice.
Yep. 12 to hit. Don't think it hits.
Does not hit.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to look up at the girl, the redhead barmaid, and I'm going to use Lightning Lure and try to pull her down to the floor.
Ooh, okay.
So she needs to
Lightning
make a
lure.
strength save.
Okay, fair enough. I'll do so. All right, here comes. That's a 5, so she does not make it.
No, she does not. Then
Okay, so she's dragged down to the floor.
she's gonna take
she's prone?
2d8. Whether or not she's prone is up to you. But she's
Sure.
going to take 7 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, okay.
And yeah, she's down onto the floor. And then that is the end of Elviron's turn. And it's now the Fire Elemental. Fire Elemental is going to hit the Barmaiden twice with its slam attack. First one is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
That's 10 points of fire damage.
That'll absolutely damage it. Yep.
Alright, second one is an 18 to hit.
In response. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
That is 13 points of fire
13.
damage.
Okay, 13. 13 points of fire damage, and the scorch marks just against her skin. You can see that, like the wounds. Whereas you've seen the you can see wounds sort of slowly close on the redhead, but these burn marks are not healing at all.
I take a free action to yell.
Okay. What do you yell?
Fire hurts. That's it.
Okay.
The effect of
Okay.
my channel divinity drops from her as soon as she takes damage.
Okay. She comes to her senses, takes stock of the situation. The redhead having been pulled down to the ground. I'll say she was knocked prone. That's cool. She'll use her half movement to get up. She's got 1, 2, 3, so she's going to
10 points of damage.
10 points of slashing damage. So what's going to happen is she'll have healed about 10. Yep, and then she's going to take another 10. Yep. Cool. Yeah, so like all the for all the healing she's done, the Clouds of Daggers just like reopen those wounds. She looks frustrated. She looks around at you and in an attempt to get away from you, she sights this target right in front of her, the old man. She runs towards him. 1, 2, 3,
dear.
just about there. Just about there. And she's going to try to make an attack. It's a 20 to hit.
Is that a natural 20?
No, it's just a dirty 20.
So like it hits?
It
No,
hits.
nope.
Does it hit?
Let's see if it hits.
Let's see.
Okay, so that's a 5 on my Bardic Inspiration, using my final Bardic Inspiration for the night, folks. I go, oh no, oh no, oh no, no.
That song so much.
I do too, and I hope she does as well.
It's overdone.
And she's going to try and attack again. This time it's a 19 to hit.
Alright, so my AC is 16.
Okay.
Out.
I'm gonna use my reaction to Misty Step. Over here, but I'm still gonna take damage. I have to take damage for it to work.
Okay. Well, okay. Here we go. You're gonna take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, and I need to make a con save for my fire elemental. That is 19.
19 will make it. Yep, you're fine.
Oh, oops.
Cool. All right. All right. Okay, so the blonde barmaid's up next. She's covered in scorch marks. None of her wounds appear to be healing. She sees her sister in trouble. But now at this point, she's sort of they're in a frenzy, and she attempts to strike at the paladin who's doing such fierce damage. But it's a 9. A 9 to hit will not hit. I'm afraid. I don't think.
Nope.
She tries to attack again. It's a 14. Don't think that hits either. Next up, it's Jocelyn. Jocelyn. The vampires are on the ropes. They're looking
Okay,
scared.
so we're looking at Redhead Vampire, well within my range. I'm gonna focus eyes on her. And cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
haste snow when the midnight sun the lights ring glow.
So it's a wisdom save 15.
My goodness. Zoran appears to know the song, so he joins in. Wisdom save. Okay.
Zoran and Jaslyn are just vibing hard tonight.
We were meant to be together at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly. She does not make it.
Well, she may take 3d6. I got a 5. Fuck that. 5 points of psychic damage as it just gets in there.
Rough. That's rough. It's like, she can't
that's-
let go of that tune.
Oh,
It's stuck in there.
D&D Beyond, you are fired. We're going to real dice now.
All right, Magpie, you're up next. Giant Ape is on deck.
All right.
My knee so hard and it hurts. Ouch.
Where's that innkeeper? Noah?
I'm still
Innkeeper
on the map.
is right here by the ape.
Ah,
Yeah, you can see him. He's cornered.
all right. She's gonna shoot at him again with her crossbow.
Okay, go for it. Roll for the attack. 23 to hit, will hit.
23?
Yep. Just gonna move you out of the way there.
Okay.
I'll put you back in a minute. Ooh, okay, and it does get a sneak attack because he's adjacent to hostile. So that'll be okay. I guess that'll be 23 points of damage from your hand crossbow, which appears to be a magical weapon. So okay. All right. Okay. Great. Okay. In response, he's going to look over to you.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to attempt to. He's going to move. He's going to use his movement up
Mm-hmm.
to get to about there without provoking an opportunity attack. That's one of his legendary actions.
Yeah. Can we move my giant ape back where he was?
We
Thank you.
may. That's where he is there.
You have
okay.
access to your token.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
No, I can't move it. I don't have access to it.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. I do.
Yeah. You're next.
Wrong thing. I'm on the next. All right. Cool. So I'm coming around here because I can move a fucking lot. So I'm gonna move past him, grab him in my right hand, toss him to my left hand, and then I'm gonna smash him in the ground twice. AKA, I'm gonna hit him twice.
Okay. Let's do it.
So. Nope, that's not right.
That's incredible.
That's a lot of math.
So a 23 and a 21.
23 and 21 will both hit. Please do roll damage for both.
So
Ooh.
31 and 13.
Okay, so 44 points of damage. 44 points of bludgeoning damage. He's looking pretty hurt. And in response, he's going to attack you.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
It'll be,
Please
it'll
do.
be one unarmed strike. Here we go. Oh. It's an 11 to hit.
No.
Is 11 hit? It misses. It's just a weak flail against your thick gorilla hide, and you see for the first time fear in his vampire face. Zoran, you're up.
Oh shit! Hold on. I can't spell campaign.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was sending a message. I'm having a whole great chat. Zoran is going. Oh no! I just closed my. Sorry, I just closed my roll 20. Hold on.
Alright. If you want to just kind
Spinning
of make your
wheel.
way to one of the
Spinning
initiatives,
wheel.
I'll move you over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I'm just trying to rejoin it right quick so I can see where I am. My bad. That was a
Just
mistake.
down the hall. You're within movement range of at least one enemy. You can head down to her if you like.
I'm rejoining. Here it comes. Half a second. There we go. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I joined the wrong campaign. I'm Thorin.
That's okay.
Alright, just assume
You know,
whatever the
what's going
nearest
on,
enemy
Gwen?
is, I'm gonna try and fuck it up again, but this time, how much damage does this character have on it? Is it yellow or red yet?
Oh, we're in the yellow range.
I don't know if that's close enough for yet or not. Zoran is going to. Oh, good news! I reopened it. We're good. He is going to. Oh, there's so many names in the way. I have to remove everything. He's going to step towards the creature. I assume it's the redhead one still.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to step towards it, pull out a vial, a glass jar full of water. Because I still have a lot of those left. I'm going to step towards it. Oh, I'm 5 feet away from it. Doesn't matter. I am going to walk up to it. I'm going to take a glass jar out of my vest. While it's still in my hand, I'm going to shatter it across its face.
Roll a d20, please. Make it on. Yeah, roll a d20. Let's see how you do.
Just a straight d20?
Yeah, d20, and then we'll add your strength.
Oh my god, natural 20.
Okay. Let's see now. Okay, so I believe that would be 2d6.
2d6.
2d6 radiant damage plus 12. Okay, 2d6.
2d6, so that's a 3 and a 3, so 6.
6 plus 12. So, okay, she will take 18 points of radiant damage. And you can see, like, as the water splashes against her face, it leaves black marks streaking across, and steam seems to rise from her like scorched features.
So here's a quick question. This entire time, I've yet to strike it. I have a stake in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I want to just jab the thing as close to its heart as I can.
Okay. So you can kind of position it, but I think you've used your action now to splash the contents of the flask, so we're going to leave it at that for now.
Okay.
Cool. And we're going to go over to Joiner. That's your turn now.
Alright, Joiner, after not hitting the barmaid for like one turn, he's going to, go back to that. And, so an 11 to hit, I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
11 doesn't hit, no.
Alright, and then he's going to attack once more.
17 will hit.
17 to hit, and he's going to
13
divine
points of
smite
bludgeoning
that.
damage? Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
13 bludgeoning, and he's going to divine smite that with a second level spell slot.
Mhm.
So, 2 seconds. Sorry, divine smite. Alright. So that's gonna be 3d8.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, let me roll that.
Mhm.
12.
12 points of radiant damage. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, the radiant damage scorches her features. She's looking very hurt now. She's just about, like, she's staggering on her feet. She's just about barely standing.
And then he will move around her to here and then shove her. Try to attempt to shove her.
Okay. Ooh, you've used both attacks so far, so I don't think. Oh yeah, of course, bonus action. Go ahead. Yeah. That's a strength check from her.
Right.
Okay. Well, she made a 12. She made an 11 on the strength check. So actually, your 12 beats her 11. So you can shove her. So do you move her, or are you gonna? Yep.
Yeah, I shove her 5 feet. So try to shove her towards the fire elemental if I can.
Yas.
Goodness. Okay, shove her directly into the path of the fire elemental. Let's do some damage from the fire elemental now. Do you have the sheet for the fire elemental? Would you like to roll the damage, please? I think it's a 1d10 now.
A D10 plus 3.
1d10 plus 3. Let's do it.
Oh, sorry, plus 4.
Oh my goodness.
points of fire
10
damage.
fire damage. Okay. So you hear this like god awful scream as she's pushed directly into the path of the fire elemental, and she's flailing around now, just
Cool. That's what I call Nestle Crunch.
And according to the Monsters Manual, that's an extra D10 of fire damage a turn until she puts herself out.
Mm-hmm.
Go,
I've seen this.
Innkeeper.
Bye,
So, Innkeeper's
Felicia.
up next. He's looking over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. He looks down at Magpie. Magpie, make a wisdom save, please. Wisdom save, please.
Okay. And it.
He fixes you with his eyes,
14.
and I'm afraid you are charmed.
Oh. Alright.
All right. So at this point, he fixes you with his red eyes. They bore into your soul, and it's like you can't pull away. You feel his will urging you onwards, and now it appears you look back at the hallway, and all you see are enemies. So you have. Okay, you now cannot target the innkeeper at this point. And what he's now going to do is he's going to attempt to, with his movement, he's going to attempt to escape. He will get, the giant ape will get an opportunity attack.
Oh, wonderful.
1, 2,
I'm gonna fucking hit him.
4, 5. Go for it.
26 to hit.
26 will hit.
19 damage.
19 points of damage. Okay, so you can punch him just directly in the back. He sprawls a little bit, but he keeps going. He's now at the foot of the stairs. Okay, and that's his turn. Alvarin, you're up next.
Okay, so I'm going to see him running away. I'm going to point into the air right here.
Mhm.
And a green sphere is going to show up, and it's going to inflate and throw acid everywhere. I need both of the barmaids to make a dex save.
Will do. Let's do it. Dex saving throw. 1, 2. The redhead fails. The blonde, let's check. Let's do her now. 'But what's the DC again?
14.
14. Okay, both fail.
Alright, so they're both going to take 10d4 acid damage at the end of their next turn.
10d4.
They're also taking an additional 5d4 at the end of their next turn as I cast Vitriolic Sphere. That is gonna
Ooh,
be
vitriolic sphere.
Vitriolic Sphere, yep. That is going to
Okay.
be 23 points of acid damage.
At this point, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then additional 5d4 at the end of each of their turns. Then I'm going to send my elemental after the barkeep.
One moment. Oh, sure. Yeah, send him off to the barkeep. It is my great pleasure to say, how do you want to do this?
To which one?
To both of them.
Okay. So as they're slowly melting in acid, I look down at their bodies. I'm like, the tea should have been hotter, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. So there's a splash of acid. Both of them are caught in it, and by this point, they're so hurt that they're barely able to take it. The blonde goes down first. The redhead as well. She crumbles to the floor. The fire elemental moves how far? 40 feet?
Yeah, where I have that arrow there, you should be able to see it.
Just
That's how
about
far-
there?
That's
Okay,
as far
cool.
as you can move. And that is my turn, and it's actually going to take its action to dash and move through this space
Okay,
to
cool.
here and kind of try to cut him off.
My
and
goodness,
that is
okay.
its turn.
All right. Love it. Okay. Sally.
Oh, and I'm going to take my movement
see-
to
Yeah.
there. Shuffling with my slippers.
Okay. Okay. Great. Okay. You see, you both vampires still quite still. Jocelyn, you're up now.
Okay, so I'm going to use my cunning action to dash and my full movement to bring me to here, which gives me line of sight, I think, on the innkeeper.
Let's see. Let's test that theory. Yes, just about. Yes.
Great. Well, I'm using a spell anyway, so I'm not shooting him.
50 feet. Is your distance?
I'm sure that's in range, but just let me double check. Oh yeah, it's 60 feet range. You're such an inspiration for the way that I will never ever choose to be. Dissonant Whispers. DC, Wisdom save 15.
Whoa.
Wisdom save 15. All right.
Dude, it's a
let's
perfect
go.
circle.
It's a 9 on the wisdom save. He does not
Nope.
make it.
Get fucked. 12
Yeah,
points
fuck.
of psychic damage.
He clutches his skull. The tune takes hold.
Fuck your blood!
Magpie, you're charmed. You can't really understand why any of them are attacking the beautiful creature who's now escaping. He's such a charming man. His accent, dreamy. His eyes, you could gaze into them forever.
Is that a concentration spell?
Is it charm? Ooh, let me look it up.
I mean, I did do
Nope.
a ton of damage, but no.
No, it's
I don't
not
know.
concentration. Afraid not. She's just charmed. She's not an ally. So you are not under her control, but you will take. Yeah, you just cannot willingly target him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's about that. So what shall you do for your turn? Will you kind of stand there, or will you would you like to just sort of approach?
Me?
Hmm.
Hmm. Does charmed mean that I have to actively do things for that person, or just that I'm not going to attack?
No. You just you wouldn't attack him. He's his trusted ally. He's a friend.
I'd like to wander over
Mhm.
and look at and just like gaze at the fire elemental, because she's never seen one in real life and she's heard of them, and it's just like the ultimate shiny thing, and she's just like she's just gonna stand and stare at it, and that's it.
Okay. All right. Lovely. Giant ape, you're up next.
Yeah, so Giant Ape is going to move 10 feet here, and then another 20 feet there. And he's throwing big monkey fists until somebody stops him. So,
All the attacks.
uh, 20 and a 12.
20 will hit. Let's do one point of yeah, let's do one round of damage.
Yeah. 18 damage.
18 points of damage. Okay.
18 points of monkey fist. That's all
In
he's really gonna
response-
do.
In response, he attempts to strike at you. Plus, here comes his hit to 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
7 points of bludgeoning damage and a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fails it. So,
And that, with one punch, he knocks you right out of your ape form.
mm-hmm.
And you are unable to maintain concentration on your ability. The ape melts away, and you are once again a frail old man who tells lovely stories.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, cool. And at that, Zoran, you're up next.
I'm next. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. How you doing?
How far am I from him? I guess
All the way down. Yep.
how? Oh shit. Sorry, I'm just gonna do a quick check on distance. Oh crap! I can't do shit to him.
You get line of sight just about there.
Just there, yeah. But if my walk is 30 feet, I can't get into range to him.
Sure, just about there.
Yeah, go
can
to there,
dash.
and then you get line of sight, right?
Oh, line of sight. Line of sight. Oh shit! You're right. All right. Yeah, he's gonna move as close to what 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The closest I can get is there.
Mm-hmm.
And does that make him in line of sight?
Hits him line of sight. 45 feet away.
Okay. Then I am going to use. Oh shit! Can I? Yeah, I can. Spike growth,
Ooh.
which it was 150 feet, which the ground in 20-foot radius, set to the point of within range, sprouts hard spikes and thorns, which become difficult to terrain for the duration. When a creature moves within the area, it causes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet that it moves. Yeah, that's all I can do is cast that. So anything that moves within the range of that takes the extra damage. And he's the only one left, right?
Yes.
If they're in the area and don't move, they don't take the damage.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't move. But if it moves, it takes damage. So that's why I'm going to cast that. Which is, again, it's 150 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that's... Oh crap, I forget how to measure. He's within range, right?
Yeah. He's
100%, yeah. So I'm going to cast that.
Mm-hmm. So at that point, spikes erupt from the ground.
But it doesn't erupt. It's hidden because of the spell. So he doesn't know that it's around there. If he moves in that area, it takes damage.
Indeed. In fact, he's going to make a Wisdom Perception check against your spell DC.
All right, crap. Where's my spell DC? Hold on, I gotta even. Where is it? Spell DC is 12.
Great. Okay, so do you concentrate it just on the stairs itself, or kind of all around it? It's a radius of 20, but we'll say.
For the sake of, I'm gonna concentrate on the stairs. I'm not letting this motherfucker leave.
Great. Okay. Cool. All right. So for this purpose, the stairs are currently spiked.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Great. Let's do that thing. Let's do that check now. DC 12. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Joiner, you're up next.
All right, so Joiner moves as far as he can over here, 30 feet.
Mhm.
Can't move anymore, but he uses his bonus action to Misty Step
Okay, cool.
over here and goes there.
Oh, there you go.
And
Yep.
he's going to use his action to attack.
Do it. Yeah.
All right.
Cry of surprise. 22 will hit.
22,
So,
and
what?
he's
Okay.
going to Divine Smite that. Let me just do that real quick. Divine Smite, that's 3d8 because I'm using a second level spell slot.
Perfect.
You roll that.
So is
15.
the tavern owner on the floor or on the ceiling?
Oh, he's currently on the floor.
Okay.
He's making for the he's making for the stairs. 15 points. 15
Yes,
points of
15.
radiant damage.
Yes, 15 points of radiant damage on top of the 7
Okay.
bludgeoning, which I'm assuming gets halved.
Yes, it did, but not the radiant damage. No, the radiant damage burned right into him. He did not like that.
All right.
Okay, do your other attack. You've got one more, right? Extra attack. Cool.
You
Go
have
ahead.
one more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's looking real rough. Natural 1. You swing wide. The hammer sings past the ear of old Johnny Cannonballs. Doesn't quite hit him though. Okay, and he's going to take a legendary action and attempt to attack you. He's going to swing. He's going to slash at you with his claws. It's a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, now I'd like you to make an athletics or an acrobatics check. DC 18, please.
Ah, man.
Ooh,
14.
okay. You are currently grappled. He grabs onto you. You are now within his clutches.
All right.
And with his attack, he's going to bite you. And it's a natural 20! It's a 29.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so here's what happens. His teeth sink into your flesh. It's an 8, 8 plus 6. It's a 14 points of piercing damage. And then you're going to take on top of that. Oh gosh. $27. Okay, 27 points of necrotic damage on top of that piercing damage. So 8 points of piercing, 27 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And as he does so, you feel your life ebbing out into his mouth. There's a deep, disgusting gulp as he drinks your blood. And you watch as some of his wounds are healed. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 27. Yeah.
All right.
Is he still red or has he moved closer to yellow?
He's now moved closer to yellow.
Ah.
Don't worry, I got this.
And with his other attack, he's going to slash at you again. 22 to hit.
Definitely does hit.
6 bludgeoning damage.
That's enough to put him on the ground.
Okay, so you watch as the pale tiefling, who so bravely just attacked this vampire, has now succumbed to him, and he is incapacitated. The vampire cackles, looks back at you all, and ladies and gentlemen, it is now midnight.
Hey, can I add something? It's too late to realize that I had features, isn't it?
It's never too late.
Depends on what the feature
I
does.
have Aura of Protection, and it gives me a +4 to all saving throws.
Ooh.
now,
So it's
use
a
it from
one
now
shot,
on
eh?
out. From now on out, you're good.
Yeah, no saving throws were involved here, so I think that's that's about that.
Oh, I didn't make a saving throw. That's all right.
No, you didn't make a saving throw here. It was Okay, Elviren, you're up next.
I'm gonna move to where I just moved to.
Mhm.
Give me a line of sight. I'm going. He needs
Yep.
to make a deck save as I cast lightning bolt.
Perfect. We'll do. He rolls a natural 1. It's a 10 on deck save.
All right, so he is going to take 8d6 of lightning damage.
Shock him.
So that is going to be 26 points of lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
So that is Elviren's turn. Now the fire elemental's turn.
Okay.
Fire elemental's going to move up and make both slam attacks against him.
Ooh. All right, go for it.
So that is a d20 plus 3. That is going to be an 11 to hit. And a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. Okay.
Does 15 hit?
Neither hits.
Alright, so the fire elemental is going to just move into a space then.
Oh my goodness. And doing so, does he take damage from that? I believe he'll take. Yeah,
1d10.
touches it.
The
Hit.
d10 plus 4.
Touches it. Mm-hmm. D10 plus 4. Let's do it.
That is 11 points of fire damage.
Oh, okay. Let me just move that for a second. Let me just put that in there. Okay.
And then he's on fire till he gets put out. Haha.
He is now on fire. Okay. Oh, he's red.
So
He's
that
most
is a total
definitely
of
red at this point.
37 points of damage.
Yeah.
So, that is. I put this card face down and I end my turn.
Okay.
Great.
Jocelyn, it's your turn.
So as my bonus action to start,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at the tiefling down on the ground. It's such a good feeling to know you're alive, and cast Healing Word. And you take 6 points of healing. You up, sir?
I did not sculpt around the goblin, by the way, so goblin needs to make a dex save too.
Oh no. Goblin, make a dex save.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting things. And you have evasion, don't you?
28.
28. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you completely make it out of the way. You're fine. Okay, so Healing Word was cast, right?
Yep, 6 points of healing. So the paladin is up again.
She.
I mean,
back
probably
up
still
with-
prone, but
yeah.
you're up to 6 hit points.
Currently prone, 6 hit points.
Thank you very much.
No problem. Bard life. And then the bard will look at the vamp. And I apologize to the stream. And we'll sing, "Look at this graph!" Cast Dissonant Whispers.
Can Zoran just take like a point of damage for that? Like,
As all
Is
the
all
players
your
take
damage
1d4 psychic
psychic?
damage.
Your damage psychic.
Okay, so that is it's 9 points of psychic damage.
Zoran like acceptingly
DC
takes
15.
a point of damage.
Wisdom 15.
Cool. Natural 1.
Ugh. Can Zoran acceptingly takes damage from that?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 9 points of psychic damage.
9
Okay,
cool.
I'll take it. I'm okay with that.
All of them.
Oh, he's still up, is he?
You see blood, just black blood just dribbling out of his nose. He's barely standing.
Hey, buddy. I came here looking for a fuck or a fight, and I can't find your sister.
He looks over at Magpie, and he'll use his legendary action to try to grab onto her.
Can she just like feint backwards and dodge out of his way?
Sure.
Make a wisdom
I'm not
save.
muted.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Wisdom, I wish I had known him.
You might want to look at the bite
Okay.
thing in the vampire stat block if I'm remembering correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you get to grab anyone who's charmed for a bite.
It's not for a bite. This is an attempt at a grapple.
Okay.
At this point. First make a wisdom save. You've just been now subject to an attack from him. He was attempting to grab onto you for a little feedy feed. So first of all, you are now shaken out of your charm, but now I'd like you to make a strength. I'd like you to make an athletic or acrobatics check to see, as he reaches out to you, whether you recognize this whether you're able to get away from him. DC 18. 25. So you expertly slip out of his fingers, and you now see him for the monster that he is.
Is his name Chad Kroger, or?
Okay, old Johnny Cannonballs, you're up next, and Zoran, you're on deck.
I'm ready to fuck some shit up. I hear Nickelback. I'm ready to shit on something.
He says as he sits on a toilet.
He is directly behind me in the bathroom.
Yeah, hi. I'm so mad that Nickelback reference was made. I'm angry. I'm genuinely angry.
Yep. Johnny Cannonballs, you're up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking break in half.
So he's gonna cast Healing Word on Joiner.
Okay. Joiner gets 15 points of healing. 16, was it? No, 15.
Yeah, 15. So bonus action, he's gonna do that. Action. He's going to. Map. Sorry. Oh, he's gonna move here and double rapier attack.
Okay. Or for the attack. Natural 20.
Oh.
Alright.
Crits that
Let's see
hit.
the damage. Let's see the damage.
6?
That's
Okay.
a 9 plus 8. Alright, 17 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Basically, he wants to push his buddy just kind of behind him and be like, "Son, this is out of your league," and just kind of, sort of blindly stab forward, not really looking what he's doing, and being like, "Oh, like raping his fucking rapier, or wiping his rapier to try and fucking get stuff off of it. Just not expecting the kill.
You stab him right in the heart, and you see him crumple to the floor. And as he does so, his form becomes translucent, transparent, and forms into a mist. And quickly, just like that, he is now in mist form.
Okay.
Does anybody have some light around here?
Daylight
And,
spell, maybe? Anyone?
Johnny's gonna light a torch.
Oh, funny.
But, does my fire elemental count as light?
As light?
Yes.
Not as sunlight, I'm afraid.
He's fire.
But he's currently in mist form. It's not yet his turn at the moment, but wait, so let me see. What did he roll? It was a 16, right?
I don't have the spell slot I need to do this next thing, guys.
I have a thing, Michael.
I know
I'm
you
gonna
have a
DM you.
thing.
I'm gonna DM you.
I already know what you're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's currently in mist form. So Zoran, you're up next. you've just seen the vampire go down and then just collapse into a pile of mist and swirling about.
So is he dead or fucking like?
It appears to no. It seems to be attempting to move away.
Okay, then I'm going to what? I got moved 30 feet, so I'm gonna go. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I go right here, and then before it can leave, I'm going to. Where is it? 5, 10, 15. I can throw. I'm gonna pull out a glass jar of what appears to be water, and I'm gonna fucking bomb it at that misty goddamn piece of shit thing.
Okay. Roll a d20. Let's see.
17.
17 is the dice roll.
Yep.
Okay, so 17 is gonna hit.
Oh, it's holy water that I threw at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it shatters upon it. And then what happens after I shatter with holy water?
I'm gonna say. Here's this mist. You can see a faint flicker of victory on his face, which, as the holy water flies through the air, turns very, very briefly to concern. The misty features cloud with fear, and as the glass shatters and the water splashes everywhere, the motion of the water, I will rule, counts as running friggin' water.
Yeah.
And I believe
Real
both
cool. That's
DMs in
cool.
this
That is cool.
Yeah. And at that point, the mist congeals into the body of the innkeeper, lying at long last, dead at your feet.
Because I was gonna use tidal wave on its ass.
I was gonna say.
And with that, I offer you all my hearty congratulations.
Yay!
Now that we killed these ones, where are the vampires?
I think those were the vampires.
I'm pretty sure we fucked them up higher than you could handle.
Is anyone else is anyone really badly hurt? If we got another level of healing word I can throw at somebody.
I haven't even hit once yet tonight.
So there's a thump from downstairs. There's footsteps coming up. All of this has been such chaos, and now you see the pale man in the dark coat, and the older man as well joining him. Pale man looks up. Well, it seems you managed to hunt him down. We had word there was a vampire in these parts. I have to say, you would make excellent blood hunters, he says.
Would you like an orange?
I'm gonna eat my orange.
My name is Elvira
Smile.
Cooper. Perhaps you've heard
He
of me.
smiles. Well, at this point, if I hadn't heard of you yet, I certainly have now.
Yes, my name is Elvira. I am Stopper of Flood, Tamer of Demons, and now Slayer of Vampires, it seems.
And as the camera pans out from this ongoing monologue of yammering, the party, exhausted, barely standing, covered in blood,
Eating an
stands
orange.
victorious. And with that, I will conclude this session. Congratulations, everybody.
We crushed those things alive!
Bravo! Well done, Noah. Well done.
Bravo.
Well,
Pleasure to be on the other side of the screen.
I've spent the entire time in Noah's bathroom playing this.
It's amazing.
This is Noah's bathroom. Some weird
Thanks
shit's
for sticking with us this long, guys.
this is like the behind the scenes bonus. footage. Oh, if you want to stop the music, we got.
I will stop the music. Let's.
We got this.
Lovely. There's that.
Yo, guys, it was awesome to play with. You new people.
Yeah, that was a blast, you guys.
a lot of fun.
That was
Very
fun.
fun.
Literally, I fully concepted my character today, for this tonight, and the weird reactions to what happened makes me so excited to play with this character again.
I'm gonna pitch this to nobody, but to anyone who's listening. Level 20, super elderly players. Like just an elderly one shot.
I'm there.
I was like, play with you two old guys. I wish that I could know, because I would have played an old guy too and be like, oh, let's fuck these people up. Get me my walker.
Here's my pitch. Level 20, all bards, all old men.
All old bards. Everyone seems like Clint Eastwood, except for slightly different from each other. Like different versions of Clint Eastwood need to all be in a campaign together.
Do your thoughts hang low? Do they wobble to and fro?
Old him in like Good, Bad, and the Ugly. We need an old. What's the musical that he did? And like a Gran Torino version of him. Like there's a whole series, an entire campaign is to be different versions of Clint Eastwood. Would have been the old dudes together.
All right, so Noah, do you want to see us out for the night?
Thank you very much, everyone. Sakos, thank you very much for the DM chair. I very much appreciate it. Justin, thank you very much for the DM chair. I very much appreciate it. My players, you were wonderful. I very much appreciate you coming along for this spooky ride with me. Yep, that's what I've got.
All right, everybody.
Great.
Thank you so much for tuning into this session tonight. Don't forget that every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Prestige Encounters is live here at twitch.tv/PrestigeGC. And then the following Tuesday at noon, it goes live on our YouTube and our podcast network. I would like to thank Noah, aka Midnight Jack, for his amazing job as DMing this one shot tonight. It's always nice to get out from behind the screen and have my turn as a player. So that was made possible by you. Our guests at PGC this evening, Friends of Noah, thank you so much for tuning in and being part of our one shot with us tonight. You're always welcome to come back and join us for future one shots as well. Of course, our two other regular members of the campaign, Tyler, aka Ember Alfraxius, aka Johnny Cannonballs Taylor, and then Shada Copperstone, aka Joiner Whitestrand. Always fun to see you guys on Wednesday. So once again, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight, and don't forget that we will be live next week. Other than that, have a great night. Bye,
Also,
everyone.
check out our Pride merch.
Pride merch.
Pride merch.
It's for Pride. And charity. Do that.
Buy some fucking merch.
Buy some
Buy the
merch.
fucking merch, you piece of fucking
like Rainbow.
shit. Buy the
And
merch.
with that, have a great night, everyone.
Good night.
Uh,